Now let's just see how real this is. What's our, okay, self noise is 107 decibels. It's pretty quiet. Remember the disco sub is like 119 or 118. It's significantly louder. Remember, to go from 1 decibel to the next, it takes like almost like twice the energy. It's a logarithmic curve. It's not linear. So to go from 107 to 108 is like doubling your noise. Well, the disco sub was at 118, several orders of magnitude higher than what this is. So this is relatively very quiet compared to our noisy disco sub. Escape depth is 600 feet. So if we abandon ship, it's less than 600 feet, we'll probably be captured and survive. Something to keep in mind. Okay, 774 class, which is Virginia class. Okay, just some background on them. So we do have the Beeps 15 radar, the ESM. I think this is Beep 16 now, by the way. Not that I expect the mod maker to change that. It's just things have changed. TB29. This might be TB35. Yeah. BQQ10. There's so many versions of the BQQ10. This will always be right. Because I think they stopped changing the name of the sonar system. It's like BQQ10 version whatever, and the version number keeps changing. Oh, and they're not all the same. Like the same Block 3 Virginia class submarine could have different types of Q10 sonar on it. Yeah, I mean, it'll still be a Q10 sonar, but the software patches and stuff, the upgrades that they install, they don't go to the fleet all at the same time. As much as you would like that to happen, that's not the way it works. So UGM 84. Plus, you have Devron squadrons that I used to be a part of, where we would get the kind of like the beta patch for the upgraded sonar software, just to see if it worked at sea. I mean, it worked in the lab, obviously, and then we take it to sea and see if it works. Sometimes it worked pretty good. Okay, enough of that. What are we doing here? We're doing 40 knots. Pretty good, pretty good. So we're quiet and fast. How fast do we get to 40 knots? What's our displacement? 7,900 tons. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Compared to the Seawolf. See, Seawolf is 9,000 tons. So we're actually faster than the Seawolf in terms of acceleration. We might be unstoppable. This might, I think we're going to be fucking awesome. USS Delaware, that's who we are. Okay. We're going to take the Delaware to victory. Straits of Crisis. Oh no, the Thai bot crashes. I don't know what that has to do with the Chinese, yuan? Won? Is it yuan? I think it's yuan. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, an enemy battle group. So actual battleships this time. Preparing to sail from Ningbo to, where are we going? The Philippine Sea. Good, we can wait in deep water for them. Easy day. Easy day. Repair and rearm. Let's see what kind of stuff we have in the torpedo room. We've got 4 Mosses. Oh boy. I really don't want 8 T-Lambs, but I'll keep them. I'll keep them. I'm tempted to offload like all 8 of those. Okay, this is fine. Next time we're in port, I may get rid of them. I don't know. Okay. Let's go to the Philippine Sea. Oh, here we are. Okay, let's just wait for them, I guess. We started in the Philippine Sea. And they're coming out of Ningbo, which is right here. Ningbo. We can read some chat until we get some contact. Are there any French subs in the mod? I don't know. Name one French sub. Oh, shit. Okay. So we found our battle group. They are bearing 250, and we're heading south. So they're off our starboard side. We're using sonar karate here. This is how we talk in sonar, with our hands. Kind of show the picture of what's going on. Clear light air, weak surface duct. Where are we at? 150 feet. I don't know if the Virginia launches from 150 feet or not. I suppose we could find out. What I'm tempted to do here is, because this is a battle group, is I want to hit them with the TASMs. We're going to have one decoy. So we're going to shoot 4 TASMs. And a harpoon. And we'll have these 2 right here for any close encounters. Okay. All right, 250. Fight.
Con, rig ship for ultra quiet.
There he is. Let's go ahead and start classifying contacts here.
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as escort. Con sonar, Sierra 2 is classified as escort. Con sonar, new contact bearing 249, designated Sierra 3. Con sonar, new contact bearing 237, designated Sierra 4. Con sonar, Sierra 3 is classified as submerged submarine.
Solve remedy.
Con sonar, Sierra 4 is classified as escort.
Shoot 25, aye sir. Shoot 25, aye sir. Shoot 24, aye sir.
Torpedo evasion.
Make turns for.
Launch the
Con
decoy.
sonar, we are cavitating. Con
Go
sonar,
full rudder.
lost contact. See, come left to 144, helm aye.
Passing 200 feet. Con fire control, we've lost the wire. Passing 300.
Oh,
Sonar,
the
no longer
the
cavitating.
decoys are wired. Okay. I didn't know
Passing
that.
400 feet.
Con helm, steady course.
Passing 500 feet.
Oh,
Con
shit.
maneuvering, making turns for 3.
Passing 600 feet.
Con sonar, regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing.
Passing 700 feet.
Make turns for 40 knots, maneuvering aye.
Con sonar, torpedo in the water, torpedo in the water, bearing 001.
Con knuckle formed.
All right.
Passing
pretty-
900 feet.
It's a pretty good torpedo they got here.
Passing 1,000 feet. Passing 1,100 feet. Passing 1,200 feet.
Okay. Now we know we're fine. We're good. It's a
Con
fast sub,
maneuvering,
man.
making
This thing hauls
turns
ass.
for 40 knots.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Passing 1,200 feet. Con knuckle formed. Passing 1,100 feet. Passing 1,000 feet. Passing 900 feet.
Shift the rudder.
Passing 800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet. Passing 500 feet. Passing
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
passing 300 feet. Con knuckle formed.
Got him.
Make turns for 1.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Some torpedoes ready.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Make depth 4, 5 feet, dive by.
So what I'm loading right now is a couple torpedoes, a noisemaker,
Con, helm,
mobile decoy
steady
rather,
course.
and a harpoon missile.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 270. Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 4, bearing 250.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Our periscope depth at 5 knots.
Raise the radar mast.
Get a little radar bearing here. Okay.
Shoot tube 4. Aye, sir. Shoot tube 2. Aye,
Close
sir.
to deep.
Make turns for
Con sonar, we are cavitating. Con sonar lost con.
come left to 127 helm eye.
Passing 100 feet.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 2, last bearing 27.
So we
Passing
shot a
200
torpedo at the
feet.
Sovereignty because he'll easily defeat one harpoon. The
Passing
older
300
Chinese frigate will not easily defeat a harpoon. They could.
Passing 400 feet.
I gambled on hitting him instead of the Sovereignty.
Passing 5
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
There's a good chance the torpedo hits the
Passing 600
Sovereignty.
feet. Passing 700 feet.
We'll find out together.
Passing 800 feet.
I'm not too worried about the Han.
Passing 900 feet.
I'll take him out if he gets in the way. All right, so we're back up to 40 knots, 1,000 feet.
Con sonar.
Passing
Torpedo evasion.
1,000 feet.
We got the frigate. Is it possible to damage the sonar array with audio? Yeah, I suppose you could. There's things inside the sonar system that prevents that from happening, but if you overrode those things, you could certainly damage it. Plus, the sonar transducers are configured for a specific frequency, and then the further away you get from that frequency, the less clear it is, and the music is way too low for the frequency. Like whenever we talk at a relatively low frequency compared to what we can hear. We can hear all the way up to like 20 kilohertz, but we talk in like the lower hertz bands. So singing would be in those lower hertz bands.
Con, maneuvering. Making turns for
And so yeah, you could hear
4
it, but it would sound
knots.
like garbage. And you know, sure, there's a chance you could damage the array, probably. Even if you could hear it, it wouldn't sound good. I really want that Sovereignty. So, we're 5,000 yards from our launch point.
Come right
The
to
Han just shot.
180
Did you guys hear
helm
that?
eye.
The Han shot. So let's slow down. Let's see if we can get these torpedoes.
Make turns.
Head 1/3.
5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
So what we're doing here, man, look how this thing is nimble. I really like this sub. This is much better than the Disco sub in terms of maneuverability.
Con, helm, steady course.
Yeah, so that's the Han going active right there. He shot to the south, probably. He's probably shooting at the torpedo as it went by. Yep. I don't know whose torpedo. That's probably ours, yeah. So he probably shot at that
Con
weapon.
sonar regained contact on Sierra 3, bearing 279.
What is better, Seawolf or Virginia? Oh, man, that's a good question. I really like the Seawolf a lot. But the Virginia Block 3 and Block 4,
Con sonar regained contact on
Those are really
Master
good.
4, bearing 257.
I might have to put my money on Block 3. The thing is, the Seawolf class, They're designed
Con,
and
maneuvering,
used
making
for
turns
something
for
totally
5
different
knots.
than what they were originally built for. They're basically spy subs. So, they've got a completely different mission. Is Seawolf better suited for SEAL Ops? Man, no, because the Virginia was built to support SEAL Ops. But the Seawolf has a much larger torpedo room for the SEALs when they're on board. So you got that. Like, there's pros and cons to both, guys. There really is. I think it really comes down to opinion, and I'm a fan of the Seawolf. I really am. I like the Seawolf a lot. I like what we did to them, too. We modified the
Sonar
Seawolves.
lost contact.
They're not
Master
what they
4,
were
left
originally.
bearing 2, 5,
No.
5.
They're very different now.
Contact faded.
They're basically drone motherships. Yeah. China's about to find that out. Oh, yeah. China gonna find out. They're gonna be like, oh, what's this? Kablooey. Wow, the Sovereignty turned to the south. The shot may not be good. If we turn back to the north, I could drag the Sovereignty back in front of my weapon. Okay, well, let's do that.
Come right to 337. Make turns for 4.
I'm gonna try and drag the
0
Sovereignty
knots.
back in front of my
Maneuvering on.
torpedo.
Passing 1,000 feet.
Yeah.
Passing 900 feet. Passing 800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet.
So I want Sovereignty to turn back to the north.
Passing 500 feet. Passing 400.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Passing 300 feet.
Con, helm, steady course.
Passing 200 feet. Passing 100 feet. Raise the radar mast.
Hey, boys. How you doing?
Torpedo room 2.
Big old
4
fat
ready.
sub up here for you.
Lower the radar mast.
Bye. Going back down. Just wanted to say hi. So hopefully he turns around. Looks like I might have already missed.
Maneuvering, making turns for 4, 0.
Passing 100 feet.
Sometimes you got to help them out because they don't know where we're at. They have no idea. They're out there just driving around, and they accidentally avoided my torpedo. How dare they?
Passing 400 feet. Passing 500.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Passing 700 feet. Passing 800 feet. Passing 900 feet. Passing 1,000 feet. Passing 1,100 feet.
Come left to 286. Helm I.
I got to get closer to the Sovereignty. If I'm going to torpedo the Sovereignty, I got to get closer to him. You're heading the wrong way, sir.
Steady course.
The fight's up here. I like how he basically said, screw these two guys, we're going the other way. Yeah.
Con, helm, steady course.
Let's see, it says you can't drink all day if you don't start for breakfast. That's right, yeah. It doesn't count unless you start before breakfast. So that's the only way you get that achievement pin. See, people don't know that AA gives you coins for drinking too much, too. They've got those coins as well. You can earn those. Got to get them all. We basically evaded ourselves out of the fight, so I'm heading back into the fight because I want more points. I'll shoot another harpoon if at that Submarine if I have to. If he doesn't turn around, I'll missile him. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and load another harpoon. Ooh, somebody just shot. Someone just shot.
Come right to 349 helm I.
Someone just shot at me.
Con helm steady course.
I know you guys heard that. That was pretty loud.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
All right, their torpedo just enabled. He shot to the south. Oh my gosh. This guy's not very
Make
good.
turns for 1 0. Make
All right.
turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering I.
He shot the wrong direction, folks. Actually, he shot at the Submarine. This might be really funny.
Con helm steady course.
We might have just saved ourselves a torpedo. The Han shot to the south. Oh shit.
Make
And to the
turns
end of the
for
east. He
2
did both.
0 knots. Maneuvering I.
How dare you do both, sir?
Con maneuvering.
He did both.
Make turns for 4 0 knots. Maneuvering I.
How far away was that? Oh yeah, it's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's our torpedo. Okay, the torpedo I heard to the south was ours. I'm surprised it's still running. I thought it'd run out of gas by now.
Con, knuckle formed.
Nope, that's the one to the south. So he shot 2 torpedoes. Oh, wow.
Con, knuckle formed.
Okay. He wants to play games. That's fine. Play games with me all day long. You missed. Dummy.
Con maneuvering. Making
Okay.
turns for 4
There
0
might be a second
knots.
submarine out here. Maybe? Let's find out. There could be 2. If there's
Make
2, I just...
turns for 1
I gotta load another
0
weapon if there's
knots.
2.
Maneuvering I.
Alright. What are we doing? Turns for 5 knots.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering I.
Who bears 240? Okay, so that's the jalapeno down there. The jalapeno.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 3.
That's who we're gonna
bearing
shoot now.
258.
Right now, he's trying to figure out how he missed.
Con sonar regained contact on Master 4, bearing 218.
Oh boy.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir. That
That Sovereignty turned around is coming right for us. I might have to take him out
Con
instead of the Han.
maneuvering, making turns for 5
If I get- uh-oh.
knots.
Con, fire control, weapon
Yeah,
acquired.
that Han's close. Oh, jeez. Get him! Go get him, little torpedo! There he is.
Con sonar, noisemaker.
Get that
bearing
commie
2,
bastard.
5, 2.
How dare you have a different economic system than the rest of us? We don't
Con,
like your
fire control,
communism
weapon
around here.
countermeasure homing.
We like corporations and profit.
Con, torpedo room, tube 4 ready.
It's a Han.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Yeah.
Shoot tube 4. Aye, sir.
Tube
Con
4 is for
sonar,
the sovereignty
noisemaker
coming up our
bearing 2,
port side
con
here.
Sonar, launch transient from
Uh-oh.
Sierra 3.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Boop him in the nose!
Con sonar,
Yeah.
contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 2, 5, 5. Contact breaking up.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
No, you dummy. Oof. 10 knots.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Damn it. Trying to steer our weapon above the layer so it sees the damn ship. Alright, he missed.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1
You
ready.
missed. Oh, Jesus. What in the world? Why is it doing a circle? That's not expected. I don't like that at all. Where the hell's it going? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. No, that's not good.
Make turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering aye. Make turns for 0.
We're just gonna hang out here for a minute.
Maneuvering aye.
I'm gonna figure this out in a second. He's trying to turn around now. It's too late. Well, this is a pickle, isn't it?
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 2, 0, 0.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's too late to run away, my friend. Make
Con,
your peace
fire
with God,
control, weapon
AJ.
acquired.
We'll deal with this guy later. I'll be right back with you, sir. Ah.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 199.
You. Uh-oh. Oh, that sucks. Huh. That's not good either. Well, well, well.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Yeah, get him.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Sovereign, gonna go bye-bye. Break him in half.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 196.
All right, shoot the decoy to the east.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
Shoot the decoy shallow. Okay, it's going to the surface. Good, good, good. At 2/3.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye. Con maneuvering. Making turns for 10 knots.
Shit. Okay, he didn't go after the decoy. That's not good. That's not good at all.
Make turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Oh, okay. Well, that takes care of that problem. Easy peasy.
Make turns for 30 knots. Maneuvering aye.
I don't know why he didn't go for the decoy. That didn't make any sense. He should have. I'm curious if this one sees the decoy.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, maybe our decoys are ineffective, right?
Passing 1,100 feet.
Come right to 093. Helm aye.
Okay, it definitely sees the decoy. Okay, good, good,
Con,
good.
helm, steady course. Come left to 090. Helm aye. Con, helm, steady course.
I was starting to lose confidence in my decoys.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
All right, we got him there. So we got one decoy left. No, we got two total. Oof. We spent a lot of weapons on this engagement. We sank 4 things and we shot like 8 weapons. Yeah, it was a lot. So will he chase the decoy on the second attempt? We lost him. Let's slow down and see if we can regain track here.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Yeah, okay, so he does go after the decoy. Good. That's all we needed to know.
103. Helm aye.
Gotta wait for him to open up range a little bit and we'll be done. We like the food too much to be communist? Yeah. Let's see, what communist nations have good food? China food. China food's good. I like that General Tso's chicken, man. Not bad. Not bad. A little bit of fried rice. I love fried rice. See, this is the way a decoy is supposed to work. The decoy's going so fast it drags the weapon.
Making turns for 5 knots.
That's how that works. That's good. See, a good decoy knows when it's being chased and makes its own adjustments without being told. I'm not saying that that's what happened there, but that would be a nice, mod. Whoever made this mod, add that to it. It won't change course, but it'll change speed to try and drag the weapon away. Also, if anyone's making mods anymore, we have anti-torpedo torpedoes now. The little tiny little things. And all you do is disable the weapon. Germany and Israel invented it. Kind of like at the same time, which is weird. Yeah. But Israel got theirs working first. So I'll give credit to Israel for inventing it. All right, I think they're far enough away. Yeah. Here we go. So we got 2 of the Wands and a Sovereignty and a Han walk into a bar and get sunk. All right, we did our first mission. Yay! I could go back to base and just reload right now. I could do that because we're not that far away. All right, where are we going now? Chinese freighters. Oh, I like shooting freighters. They don't shoot back. Last 24 hours, Intel believes these ships will transit to Shantou. Where the hell's that? Oh no. Okay. PLA must not be allowed to get there. Okay, fine. Where are they coming from? So from Russia, northern side of the map, I guess, to Shantou. We got plenty of time to reload our weapons. Let's go to Okinawa since we're right here. 18,000 tons in one mission, not bad. Okay, let's go with rearm and repair. And I'd want to get rid of, here, let's bring this up so you guys can see what's going on. I'm going to dump all 8 of these. Bye-bye. We're gonna use a lot of Tomahawks today. Yep. That's enough of those. Okay. Ooh. No. Uh-oh. Trying to get up here where he's at. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be great. Come on, baby. Yeah. Oh, we about to eat. We about to eat good. Nom nom. Prepare for nom nom. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we have new start contact bearing 100. We're heading 150, port side 5 knots at periscope depth. On the phone with the Admiral. When these chuckleheads come along, we have a strong thermal layer at 123 feet that tells me that there's no stormy seas, there's no rain, it's very quiet, it's deep water, and we're gonna fight and we're gonna win. We're gonna kick them in the junk. That's what's gonna happen right now. Are you ready? Let's go.
Sonar new
Fire and port procedures, missile, shooting on radar bearings. Oh, this is not.
Bearing 10, 2.
It is.
0, 3.
It is. Oh boy. All right, torpedo evasion. This is not our mission.
We are cavitating.
See, no storm, calm seas. That little brief in the beginning tells us a lot.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 1. Last bearing 1, 0, 2.
We are below the layer now.
Come left to 188. Helm aye.
Keeping an eye on depth.
Passing 400 feet.
Con sonar no longer cavitating.
Yay.
Passing 600 feet.
My packages! Listen,
Passing 700 feet.
that's the supply ship. Yeah, we had to get those Russian supplies and we had to sink them. You see all the little troop transports on there?
Torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Kiki, why you fail us so much? Oh, Kiki, why? Oh, uh-oh. That sounds a hell of a lot like a torpedo. All right, let's slow down and figure this out.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye. Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering
So
aye.
we got the objective. We got the high value target, but now let's get some extra credit. We got a couple warships up here that I'm not too happy about.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Let's go ahead and classify them. Oh, do we not have contact anymore?
Con sonar regained.
Oh, there he is,
contact
Okay,
on
that's fine.
Master 2, bearing 1,
Master 2.
0, 5.
Oh my goodness. There might be more than one.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
How many ships did Russia send? Oh shit, that guy's close. Is that a submarine? The hell's a Sui? Sui. Okay, that's a new sub. Oh shit.
Con sonar Sierra 4 is classified as submerged submarine.
Torpedo evasion? Right now, motherfuckers? Shoot the decoy.
Shoot 2.
Go, 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 go.
Make turns for 40 knots. Maneuvering.
That's a Kilo class submarine. He's right on top of us and he's shooting us.
Con sonar.
Good job,
lost
sonar.
Contact. Sierra 4. Last bearing 118. Contact faded.
Cut all the wires.
800 feet. Passing 900 feet.
900 feet.
Passing 1,000 feet.
All the way down to the bottom. Going deep.
Passing 1,100 feet.
All right. Oh, shoot. All right. Right full rudder.
Knuckle formed.
Mm-hmm.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Come left to 262. Helm aye. Con, helm, steady course.
Con, torpedo room.
Math
tube
is
2 ready.
hard. And I'm not good at it.
Come left to 250. Helm aye. Con, helm, steady course.
This torpedo's a problem. That's why I'm going back to my decoy here.
Maneuvering, making turns for 4.
How fast is my decoy going?
Knots.
It's pretty fast.
Come left to 241. Helm aye.
Con sonar noisemaker bearing 102.
Con, helm, steady course.
Well, okay, so apparently our noisemakers do 40 knots. That's nuts. So that's not going to work. Shoot.
Come left to 214.
I got to get out of the cone of this torpedo. This torpedo's going to see us here in a few seconds. So I'm just trying to get out of the way of it. This guy's doing like 50 knots. This guy's doing 40.
Helm, steady course.
Eventually, it'll see my decoy, but the problem is it'll see me before it sees my decoy. Oh, that's a good point. Somebody in chat pointed out that the Seawolf is the model, has 8 torpedo tubes. The Virginia only has 4 torpedo tubes. That's true. Good point, sir. The Virginia also has a big payload module here on the bow.
091.
Has 6 Tomahawks in it. Yep. And then the Flight 4 has... Where's the Flight 5? Well, Flight 4 has some back here as well. And then Flight 5 has 4 Virginia payload modules, which is what, 6 times 4, 24 Tomahawk missiles along the back. I think it keeps the one in the front too, but I'm not 100% sure. That's an easy Google search. You guys can figure that out if you want. If you're interested.
Come left to 180. Helm aye.
I'm trying to get away from that torpedo, but damn it. The hell? Is it doing a circle? What is it with torpedoes doing a circle today?
Con, helm, steady course.
It looks like it is doing a circle. Wow. Crazy. So we did get the kilo. Pretty happy about that. So we got the high value target. We got the submarine. There's probably a warship up there, but I want to open range on this weapon before I go shallow again. His range right now is 14,000 yards. No. 5,000 yards. Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. These torpedoes doing circles. Yeah, let's get about 8,000 yards away, and we're going to come shallow. We're at 6 right now, so let's head south for about 1 more mile. Make sure he doesn't see us. And then we'll come up to the periscope depth. We're going to figure out who the other 2 ships are. I'd be surprised if one of these is not a warship. But this one looked like a bulk carrier, and it may have war supplies on it. We may still have to sink that one. But I'm going to have to visually identify that. I'm going to have to get within visual range of Master 2. And look at it, because I don't know. All right, he's dead. That's Torpedo running out of fuel there.
Come left to 0.
All right, let's get on a course that's closing the contact that I've got to visually identify. I don't want to be driving away from him, right? That doesn't make any sense. There's a chance these guys turned around. They saw their buddy blow up, so they probably hauled butt back to the east.
Con, helm, steady course.
All right, we're steady on course. I'm going to go periscope depth.
4, 5, 8, dive high.
I don't expect him to be within visual range, but I want a radar bearing. And then we're going to close on that radar bearing. If I get hit by a torpedo, just like don't sink, manifest buoyancy? What? I don't quite follow you there, Tanya. I wouldn't want to get hit by a torpedo.
We are cavitating.
A heavyweight torpedo will one-shot any submarine. I don't care what this video game says.
Passing 100 feet.
Whee!
Raise the radar mast.
All right, let's figure out who this guy is real quick. Huh. Well, shoot. Whoever he was, he left.
Come left to 0.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
5, helm aye.
Upscope.
What's his bearing? 096. 096. What about there? Yeah. He's outside visual.
Downscope.
See, that's the problem. See, if he's got war supplies, we got to sink him. And I don't know. Don't know if he does.
Lower the radar mast.
So we're going to go close on him. Dive. Ooga. Let's go get him.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Master, 2.
Passing 100 feet.
Come right to 0, 9, 7, helm aye. Con, helm, steady.
Passing 300 feet.
So he's on the other side of that sunk kilo.
Con, sonar.
That sunk kilo's right there.
Passing 500 feet.
Okay. We're gonna go get him.
Come right to 0, 9, 9, helm aye.
9. All right, that's the kilo. We're east of the kilo now. We should be pretty close to him. So this kilo is actually right here.
Make depth 4 by 8 dive by.
We're going to come up periscope depth, do a quick peek on him. Just make sure he doesn't have any APCs or anything like
Con
that.
sonar, we are cavitating.
Okay.
Con sonar, no longer
That's okay. He doesn't have a sonar system, so he never heard that. Sink it anyway, just to be sure. Yeah, we could.
Con sonar regained contact on Master 2, bearing 109. Con sonar regained
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Upscope.
All right, let's take a quick peek.
Con sonar new contact bearing 050. Designated Sierra 5.
050.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 5.
Nothing there, sonar. Also don't see the container ship. Where the hell did he go?
Downscope. Raise the radar mast.
Yeah, he's hauling ass. He's hauling ass like he's guilty, man. Let's figure out who. Let's figure out who Master 3 is. Master 3 might be a submarine. Oh, it's a whale.
Con sonar Master 3 is classified as biologic.
Lower the radar mast. Con. Dive at 4 5 8 dive by.
Okay. Any mast antennas up? Nope.
Come right to 113. Helm eye.
How fast is Master 5 going?
Make turns for 4.
Master 2,
0.
rather.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
He's doing 10 knots. Yeah, we're going to catch him. Oh, here we go. All right, no, he's clean.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 5.
Master 5 might not be clean. Hold on. He's good. Okay. Let's go check Master 5 out.
2043. Helm eye.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 2. Last bearing 1.
Come left 2-0-4-2.
Well, it says no
eye.
vessels. I'm going to go with what the game's telling me, that he's not a war vessel. So we did get the merchant and the kilo. So it was just one ship. Okay. And we got the job well done. Awesome. Cool beans. We blew them up. Chinese supply sunk. Off to a really good start here. Really good start. Okay, Wolfpack. Yay! Multiple submarines in the Luzon Strait. Just like World War II, baby. We're about to go archer fish on this guy. They've been pursuing an anti-ship campaign. Okay. So let's get down to the Luzon Strait and stop these submarines. Let's do that. Oh my God. We got a blaster away there, apparently. All right, there's gonna be a lot of torpedo slinging, so let's get them ready. All right, contact to the north. Okay, and we're headed southwest, starboard side. Oh, we were doing 30 knots.
Con sonar.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
He's basically in firing position behind us. That's not good. Let's figure out what our strong layer. Okay. Shallow water up there. Looks like some shallow water right there too. All right, so yeah, we're slowing down to 5 knots. We're at 8 knots coming to 5. Let's go ahead and turn around.
Come right to.
I don't want this guy driving into my baffles.
Helm eye.
He also might be above the layer, which is why we may not have him. That may be the reason. But let me do a good search down here real quick at 600 feet. If we don't gain him, we'll go up to periscope depth, look for him up there. Hopefully I have enough torpedoes. Well, I don't know. We've got 23 torpedoes, I believe. Well, we could check. They'll tell me. 22 plus 3, so 25. We have 25 torpedoes. So we've got 3 contacts, 3 submarine contacts to blast our way through. So if each one of those only has 1 sub, that's not too many torpedoes. So we can go into this fight with like 22 torpedoes when we finally get down to the Luzon Strait. But we are a long way from that. We've got at least 3 encounters to do, including this, counting this one, between now and then. Okay, so we don't see anybody. Let's go ahead and make our depth 3.5, not 3.5.
Make depth
4.5.
4.5 feet, dive by.
4 or 5 feet, periscope depth here. I want to come up above the layer. He's somewhere off, like, in this direction. So. Let's see. Jukes says, Jive, do you play Dangerous Waters? I did back in the day. Yeah. That's a good game. Dangerous Waters is a lot of fun. Like, if it's a naval game, I've probably tried it. And if it's a good naval game like Dangerous Waters is, I've definitely played it. So layer depth is at 220 feet. We're at 360 feet coming up. So whenever we get above this layer, we're probably going to get some contacts. It may not be the submarine, but there's probably a lot of people on the surface that we don't hear right now because we're essentially in the shadow zone. But I'm trying to get through the shadow zone and get above the layer and then see who we have. All right, 250 feet. We're coming through the layer now. Yeah, ambient noise is 108 decibels. Whoa, boy. So we may not have good contact. If it's a quiet sub, and apparently it is, yeah, we may not have good contact. Well, while we're up here, we'll do a quick sweep for contacts visually. All right, 60 feet coming to 4 or 5 feet.
Upscope.
Okay, no visual down.
Downscope.
All right. Well, he's close. We just don't hear him. Next thing we can do is a baffle clear.
Come right to 050. Helm I.
He's within 15,000 yards. That's all we know. So we'll do a slow turn here. Yeah, we're playing Virginia class.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 288, designated Sierra 1.
All right, we found him. 288. Damn it. It's not a trawler. What is this guy?
Con
Small
sonar,
freighter.
Sierra 1 is classified as merchant.
All right, his bearing is 288.
Upscope.
Let's get a little visual on him. 288 is right here. There he is.
Downscope.
Interesting. Okay. How far away is that?
Switching to active search. Con sonar new contact bearing 354. Designated Sierra 2.
All right, we got him.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2. Last bearing 354. Contact faded.
Passing 100 feet.
All right, I'm gonna get down on firing depth, evasion course, and shoot.
Passing 200 feet.
Let's get down we'll get down to 1,000 feet. This is actually a good course.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 1. Last bearing 289. Contact faded.
Passing 300 feet.
Come left to 260. Helm I.
Passing 400 feet.
Make turns.
Come to a head 2/3.
0 knots.
We're gonna dial a depth down to 1,000 feet.
500 feet. Make depth 1000 feet. Dive I.
Yeah, we got him with the ping. I just needed his position. I know that he's not going very far from that position. The sooner we shoot, the better our shot will be. So we're on speed, we're on course. As soon as we're on depth, we're going to shoot one active homing, Mark 48. Basically, I'm going to enable it about 5. Well, he's not that far away. It's about. I don't want it coming back on us, so I'll say 4,000 yards. Like right there. Yeah, as soon as we're on depth, we're going to shoot. And then the torpedo will just have to figure it out. Which is, it's pretty good at doing that. Just waiting for dive to get on depth. Come on, dive, level this thing out, buddy. Every moment we wait, the further away from that position he gets. So you don't want to wait too long. All right, so let's just do snapshot tube 1, bearing 008.
Fire control.
We lost the wire. That's
Dive.
kind of unexpected. Head flank.
Turns 440.
The proper call there would be torpedo evasion. We're going right to torpedo evasion right now. That's a madcap. That thing is going to sink something, and it might be us. So that's why we put the enable point 4,000 yards away, to give us a 4,000 yard head start if it wants to come back and chase us. That's exactly why I chose that point. Yeah, Matty D, yeah, madcap. Looks like I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue. Oh yeah. Let's go. When that thing lights off like it just did, he's gonna go nuts and shoot. Listen for the shot. We might see the shot on this plot, maybe. Huh. Huh. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't already shot at it. Let's go ahead and slow down.
Make turns for 30 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Oh, 30. Head 1/3.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Now, I don't expect to regain him at all, but I hope I hear his shot. That's what I'm looking for. We might have to shoot again, because I don't have a wire to tell the weapon to go above the layer.
Come right to 285. Helm aye.
This guy's really deaf. This might be a Han.
Con
Oh, there it goes.
sonar, noisemaker bearing.
So he's right there.
2,
Oh, and our torpedoes got him. Let's watch this. This ought to be fun. Who's a good boy?
Maneuvering. Making turns.
Who's a
for
good boy?
5 knots.
It's going around the countermeasure. It's going to boop the nose on this guy. Boop.
Con, helm, steady course.
Second countermeasure. There he is. Okay, so he's going that way. He's heading shallow. Torpedo sees countermeasure, going around it. He's right about here. Right here where my cursor's at. Yep, it's reacquired.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2 bearing.
he's cavitating
0,
now.
19. Con sonar noisemaker bearing 0, 2, 0.
Yeah, he doubled back on his own course. He did a circle. It's right there. Paula, thank you for the super chat. I got a question in Sonar. He says, Sonar question for this week. What is the Sonarman's role in the information pipeline from the sensors to the decision makers? Okay. Do you envision a future where there is no longer a
Con
person
sonar noisemaker
in that position? No.
0, 2, 3.
I think the Sonar job as a position will continue to be augmented by AI like it is now, but it'll always have a decision maker, whether that's a warrant officer or a senior enlisted man. It'll always be a human being before information gets to the decision maker. And I'll tell you why. There's a lot of information, and a lot of it is noise that needs to be filtered. No matter how good AI ever gets, it will never be as good as a human at filtering out noise. So you need somebody that can give the decision maker the information that's important and not this volume of
Con
information.
sonar noisemaker bearing.
The sonarman in
0,
modern warfare
2,
is
5.
a filter, really. Giving the captain, the officer of the deck, the decision maker, the person, the information he needs to make that decision. So, in short, the answer is no. You'll always have a human in the loop. It may be, like whenever I was in, it was 5 guys. By the time I got out, it was 4 guys. You know, and in the Virginia class, it might even be 3 guys. 2 operators and a supervisor, possibly. I've never been on a Virginia class underway, so I don't know what their manning requirements are. But I know that as AI gets more involved and our systems get better,
0, 2,
both those
4.
things, our manning requirement on watch has gone down. Now, for battle stations, you're going to have everybody up there. Or as many people as you can fit, anyway. But this guy's really good. He's dodging my torpedo a lot. But yeah, you're always going to have a human in that loop, and I think it should stay that way, at least for the foreseeable future. You know, I'm only talking like the next 30, 40 years. After that, it's anyone's game, right? Look how good the ad cap is.
Con sonar
It didn't give up.
contact. Sierra 2, last bearing 0,
They got him.
2,
He's
6.
dead.
Contact faded.
Bye-bye. Oh, He dropped a noisemaker right there. Okay, this one might have saved him. But it's just a matter of time, as long as this thing doesn't run out of fuel. Which, it should have plenty of fuel left. Is it an alpha? It could be an alpha, I don't know. We'll know once we sink it. Five Guys, now you want burgers. I know, right? I've been eating way too much junk food lately. I gotta stop doing that. So ashamed of myself. I mean, I exercise and all, but if you don't eat right and exercise, you won't be healthy, and I know that. I don't know what happened to me. I know when it started for me. It was during the holidays. We were seeing family, we were going out to eat, it was great, and I just didn't stop doing that. It's fucking March, you know? It's time to get out of that mode, get back into, like, eating properly mode. Oh, man. Someone in chat said it's February. It's not February. I'm from the future. It's February for you, maybe. I was looking back in our direction. I saw that explosion. I was like, wait a minute, was that us? No, thank goodness. This guy did a good, his torpedo evasion is really good. I gotta give him credit. I thought we had him a few minutes ago. Oh, we got him again. Is it gonna hit? Yeah.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing 0,
Oh my God, he
1.
did it again. He's toying with us. Fine. You know what? I'm gonna shoot this one. Flip it.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Get him. Go help your brother out. That's right. You can dodge one torpedo at a time, but not two. And this one's got a wire.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2 bearing 0, 3.
So while this
3.
one's keeping him busy, I'm drawing little Mickey Mouse ears up here with my torpedo. This one's gonna come in and just get him. You know, if that torpedo doesn't turn soon, it's gonna draw something else that's not appropriate for YouTube. So stop. This is not naval aviation. Stop drawing penises on my screen.
Noisemaker bearing.
Well, actually, if your
0,
penis looks like
3,
that, you better go to the
5.
doctor, because that's not right either. What the hell is that? What are you drawing? I think this contact, which is probably an alpha, is trolling me. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We got him. We got him.
Con sonar
Yeah.
contact Sierra 2 last bearing
Nice.
0, 3, 4. Contact breaking up.
Look at him. Oh, that's a handsome man. That looks like... Is it a Han? Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Let's see what the game calls it. I'm calling it a Han. Game says... Yeah. Anyway, he had really good torpedo beats. Good for you, sir. Well done. You almost survived. Also, if you don't mind, I'm gonna need about $4 million for that second torpedo I just shot at you, so if you could just take care of that. Thank you. Sincerely, Uncle Sam. Type that out in a little email, send it off to Xi Jinping. Hamburger and fries. Who's put hamburger and fries in the chat? How dare you? I had a breakfast, so I'm good. Last week I didn't eat, so I was hungry the whole time. But I'm good to go now. We went out, we got some coffees, we got some chips. That's not the right word. Scones? In the United States, we call it a biscuit.
Weapon acquired.
The fuck? Oh my god. Listen, folks, I am so good at this video game. I can sink both submarines This is hilarious. Get him! Yeah, get him! That's right. I got both of them. Y'all didn't even know about him, did you? Nope. Y'all didn't even know. Hey, about that refund, I won't be needing any Bitcoin. I appreciate it. Oh my God. I might be the luckiest son of a gun
Helm left 2
in the world.
70. Helm I.
We gotta run away. We got torpedoes coming at us now.
Turns 409.
It was a Ming too. Good job, Blount. Wow, you guys are good. We're not going to get credit for that because we never detected him, but it is kind of funny. I'll take credit for the funny, okay? I'll take full credit for that.
Steady course.
Song and a Ming. Oh, you think it was a song? I'm pretty sure I'd say, nah, man. 404 is literally the hull number of Long March number 4, hull 4. So, based on that number alone, that's a Han. But, it's okay. Can I just leave? I can. I'm curious if it'll even mention that second sub in the debrief. It may not. Oh, it did. It said undetected. Oh, it was a song. Shoot. Well done, sir. Well played. Give that man a point. Can I gift a t-shirt? I don't know if I can do that. Okay. Well done, sir. Well, I got to figure out how I can gift things on, because whenever somebody shows me up like that, I got to acknowledge that shit. So we did sink this Ming. We just did not ever know about it. Okay, that's funny. I'm trying to figure out who it was. Who called it a song? Which one of you? Yeah, 404 is a Han, but as you can see, it was a song. I'm looking for his name. I don't see his name. Shoot. Sorry. Well done, sir, whoever you are. Okay, very pleased. Okay, yeah, we don't. Wait a second. Was that our mission? We're nowhere near the Luzon Strait. Well, hold on. Does the Luzon Strait go this far north? I mean, it might. That's being generous with your geography. Ah, yeah. All right, that's one. We got about 8 more to go. 9 more to go. Got the Bronze Star. We should get a sea service ribbon. We should get our expert in 9mm and rifle ribbon. Or it's called pistol rifle, whatever. Intelligence indicates enemy commandos. Oh. They're going to the Scarborough show. I want to go to the Scarborough show. All right, so we got to get us a whiskey. Ah, yeah. Let's go get some whiskey. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, the Luzon Strait's down there, but I guess we're kind of going into the Luzon Strait. Let's load up our torpedo room with torpedoes. Let's go 10,000 yards. Contact bearers 150.
Con sonar lost con.
Rig ship for ultra.
150. 150. 150's to the left. Over there. Let's take a look at our conditions. I'll bring it up so everybody can see together. We have deep water. We have a moderate layer at 113 feet.
Con sonar new contact bearing.
And a new contact.
71.
Let's bring him up on the sonar you later. Oh shoot.
Con sonar
Sorry.
new contact bearing.
Didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to.
145. Designated Sierra.
Let's do Sierra 2.
Con sonar new contact bearing. 211. Designated
That's a
Sierra
Han.
3.
This is some kind of merchant. I've seen this one before. Right there. Nope. Close. We're getting close. There it is.
Con sonar
Bulk container.
Sierra 3 is classified as
And bulk
emergent.
container. Okay. So very simple. We should just shoot him now, actually. This is a good position to shoot. All right. What depth are we at? We are at 600 feet's not bad. The only thing we don't know is his range, but it's a Han. So it kind of doesn't matter. All right. Head 2/3.
Make turns for 1.
So intend on shooting
knots.
Tube 1,
Maneuvering eye.
Mark 48 ADCAP at CR2's generated bearing. Using active homing search. Ship safety is going to be fence. You guys ready? He's probably 5,000 yards away. I'm going to have the enable point at 3,000 or 4,000 yards for safety. Are we on speed yet? Yes, we are. Okay. All right, firing point procedure CR2. The Han from Tube 1. Run to enables 4,000 yards. Ship safety is fence. Ship's ready, sonar's ready, weapons ready. Shoot Tube 1.
Shoot Tube 1. Aye, sir.
Fire clearance maneuver complete. Weapon running straight. And
Con sonar.
I'm going to enable the weapon now.
Sierra 2.
Holy shit, he's close.
Shoot Tube 3. Aye, sir.
Oh my god.
Con, fire control. Weapon acquired.
Ah. There it goes.
Con sonar.
All right.
Make turns.
Torpedo
Make
evasion.
turns 4, 0
Cut the wire.
knots. Maneuvering
Post launch tubes 1 and 3.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Yep.
Passing 700 feet. Passing 800 feet.
Con sonar lost.
Passing 900 feet. Passing 1,000 feet.
Con sonar
Passing 1,100 feet.
All right, he just enabled.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2. Last bearing 1, 3, 2. Contact breaking up.
All right, we dodged him. Good job, boys. Smoke him if you got him.
Come right to 094. Helm aye.
He was a lot closer than I thought he was. He was
Con,
6,000
torpedo room, tube
yards.
1 ready.
Come right to 113. Helm aye.
Good shot. The guy who schooled me was DeBlount. Thank you.
Con,
So well done,
helm,
DeBlount.
Steady course.
Good job, sir.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 40 knots.
A 1 minute, 6 second advertisement. Wow. I'm surprised. Twitch trying to get that money. Twitch trying to get that money. Yeah, we're just gonna open out some range here. If it's free, you're the product. That's true. Yeah. That is very, very true. Blunt's throwing out some facts today, folks. But that's the Lord's honest truth. Nothing's free. Hey, okay, we're far enough away. Let's get to the next fight. Because we do have one more submarine to go through. If, can I go around him? Okay. We're trying to get to Scarborough Show. Down here. That might be our boys right there. Yeah, here they come. All right. So this is going to be interesting. This is going to be a whiskey escorted by some other submarine. Because it's two subs, I'll have them close to 15,000 yards. We're at periscope depth on the horn with the Admiral, letting them know where we are. Weak thermal layer at 220 feet, 230 feet. Contact bear 030. So we're headed east. Contacts northeast, port side. Fight.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 031. Designated Sierra
Okay,
1.
let's go ahead and bring up sonar so everybody can see. Sierra 1's already selected for us.
Con
And
sonar,
I'm going to go ahead and call it a
Sierra
song because it
1 is
lines up.
classified as submerged submarine.
So song, in this case, would probably be the escort. I still expect there to be a whiskey for, as the main one. So there's our song boy. How are we going to do this? Well, let's just see which way he's going. So we'll put our cursor on him and see what he does. What side does he go on? Whatever side of that green line he ends up on, we want to go the other side. So we either stay on this course or we turn... Normally I would turn away, but if he's really close... He's probably not that close. Yeah, I'm going to turn away. This range might be good. Sonar thinks he's at 15,000 yards, which is what I said to start the scenario at. So it doesn't always do that, by the way, but I might have done it this time. And the fact that he's on that green line and not going on either side tells me we're on a collision course. So that's really bad. If we're on a collision course, I'm going to turn towards. Because if I turn away, I'll have to drive kind of back in front of him a second time. So in this case, this is a rare exception, where I'm going to go this way.
Come left 2-3-1-6. Helm I.
I'm also going to go below the layer. We're going to go to 200 feet. Actually, the layer's at 220 feet. Let's go down to 200 feet. He's below the layer. Let me show you how I know that. Look here on the screen. You can see where in this game it gives you the depth, which is really nice. Normally, like in real life, we would just know if he's above layer or below layer. And that's all you would care about, too. You don't care what depth he's at. You just want to know, in relation to the layer, what side is he on. That's all you really care about. But in this game, it tells you exactly. So we know that he's right there. Therefore, the shadow zone, if there even is one, but if there is a shadow zone, for his perspective, from where he's at, it's going to be above the layer. So I'm going to be above the layer, but just barely, like 20 feet.
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 031.
So the shadow zone can be a two-way street, and in this case it is. I lost contact because I went to the shadow zone. But, so we're probably not going to stay here at this depth.
Sonar regained contact on.
Oh, he's burning through now.
1, bearing 0.
Look how much closer he is. Yeah, he's at 5,000 yards. Yeah. So we're rigged for ultra quiet. We're going to stay in this lineup while we make this maneuver. And he's like right there, right? What's his bearing exactly? 030. Yeah, so he's right here where my red cursor is, a little bit deeper than us. But he's only 5,000 yards away. A little bit close to be shooting him. And there's probably a second submarine. Probably another, excuse me. Probably a diesel boat out there, a whiskey, something old. Yeah, this is the mod that has all the extra subs there, Vosper. It's called Playable Subs.
Con, dive at 2-0.
I got it from the GitHub website. That's where I got my file from. You could probably get it multiple places, but I know if you go to GitHub, that's usually like the source mod, like not messed with. Usually. You can't always count on that, but usually. All right, looks like we're steady on course, we're on depth, we're on speed. Basically, we're going to let him go by us, and then we're going to swing back around and shoot him. That's kind of the plan. The thing that will change that plan is if he goes active. If he goes active, we immediately shoot on his bearing, because he's so close. A shot on his bearing will probably hit.
Con, helm, steady course.
Did I thin out some? Yeah, I had to drop some ballast. I was getting kind of big. After, I kind of blame COVID for this. I don't know about you guys, but for me, I blew up pretty big in terms of weight gain during COVID, and then kind of after COVID too, to be honest with you. And what was really weird was I was working out. Like, I was working my butt off in the gym, gaining weight. Didn't make any sense. And I was doing everything right. I was even eating right. I changed my diet and everything. I got a dietitian. And what happened and this is just for me, this little tip for anybody out there struggling to lose weight. I was eating all the right foods, but I was still overeating the right foods. So what I had to do in my case, because I was going nuts at the gym, hours, 3-4 hours at the gym every day. I was taking like 2 days a week off, working out 4 or 5 days a week. That was way too much at my age. And so what my doctor told me is that I was increasing my appetite. Like my brain and my body wanted calories for all the exercising I was doing. So I was doing cardio and weightlifting. I was doing both. And so I always had this pretty ferocious appetite, which I thought was okay because I was working out, right? Well, whenever you're over 50 like I am, you don't burn calories like you used to, even if you go to the gym. Going to the gym helps, and you need to do that. But you can't eat like you're 20. So I was eating very healthy foods, but I was eating too many calories of healthy foods. So for me, the easy fix was stop eating as much. Which I know sounds really dumb, right? I mean, of course it's don't eat as much. But my point is, the thing that I didn't realize is even if you eat lettuce and cabbage and, you know, you can still overeat calories even though it's vegetables. Yeah. Plus, some vegetables has a lot of starch, like corn. I love corn. I eat corn and broccoli. I can eat those all day. Peas, string beans. I love all that stuff. It's really good. It has a lot of starch. So I just had to tweak my diet like for the 5th time. And that's what did it. I was like, cool. But like I said, for the past like 2 months, 3 months, I've been eating out way too much. Every time you go to a restaurant, no matter what restaurant it is, it's not going to be good. At least here in the United States anyway. So I got to stop going out to eat. Is what I got to stop doing. Yeah, but there isn't such thing as eating too many vegetables. Yeah. Especially if it's like a starchy vegetable. All right, so he's at pretty much CPA right now, pretty close to it. I think he's heading southeast. So I think he's headed over here where my cursor's at. And we'll see what it says. Is wifey a good cook? Yeah, she's a real good cook. Yeah. She's so good that I'll do the dishes. That's how good she is. An average American diner out is 1,000 calories easily. Oh my gosh, easily. You get to 1,000 calories in a hurry in American food. Yeah, I'm willing to do KP duty for the cook, yeah. Yep. Now, to be fair, she does the dishes a lot, too. A lot. Like, because I'm still in there going, oh, this is so good. And I'll hear the dishwasher running. Yeah. So his range keeps getting closer, but his bearing's not changing that much. I'm getting a little concerned here. He might have maneuvered. Oh my gosh. I'm starting to get nervous. Holy smokes. Okay. Come left, steer course 170.
Come left to 170.
This is a no-no. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Make turns for 10.
I think he maneuvered and I didn't catch it because he's not on his original course. I'm just trying to get out of his way right now. We got tube 1 ready in case he gets frisky. If people ate more fiber, they'd probably be intrinsically cut back. Oh.
Con sonar lost contact.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's
1,
got to
last
kind of make up their
bearing,
own
6,
diet.
3. Contact is in the baffles.
Like, I would recommend people do it the way that I did it, and that's work with your doctor and a dietitian. And those are 2 different people. And you got to be honest with them, too. Like, if you fall off your diet like I have recently, you got to let them know.
Con sonar regained contact.
Can't be ashamed of
0,
that because
1,
it's the only way it's going to help you.
0, 6, 3.
Yeah, I think he's either headed south or southwest now. So I'm going to head basically back to where we started.
Come left to 149, helm I.
I think he's really close. He's below the layer, so he's like right here. I could shoot him, but we'd get shot back, and then that would be a mess. Not to mention, there's probably a second sub we haven't seen yet.
Con, helm, steady course.
All right, let's see which way he's going now. Son of a gun. This is not good. This is we have every indication that we've been counter detected right now.
Come right to 272.
If I saw this in real life, I'd be sweating. Any contact that maneuvers with you is tracking you, and that's what he's doing. He's in a really good firing position, too. Man, that's not good. If he turns again, I'm just going to shoot him.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 047. Contact is in the baffles.
Visually, what's different between the Virginia and the Seawolf? Well, for one, we don't have 8 torpedo tubes on the Virginia class. In this model, it's got 8 torpedo tubes because they're using the Seawolf model. Also on the Virginia, you have the Virginia payload module on the bow. And on newer versions of the Virginia, you've got multiple payload modules back here on the stern, or amidships.
Sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 055.
All right, he should keep going. If he's doing anything other than his original course, I'm going to shoot.
Con, helm, steady course.
No, what are you doing?
Come right to 320, helm I.
Okay.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing.
Now he should be going south in a hurry. If he's doing anything other than that, we got to shoot him. But yeah, now you see how far he's off our line now? Can you guys even see that? It might be off your screen. It's right on the edge. Kind of bring him into... This is what he should have been doing on our initial leg to the north. He should have been coming south like he is now, right? And he wasn't, which told me that he had turned to the west. But now he's turned back to the south again.
Steady course.
So he did like a baffle clear or something. If he did have us, he doesn't have us now, that's for sure. I'm just trying to open range so I can change depth. Does the sub have VLS in this mod? Yes, it does. Right there. You see the bottom line? It says vertical launch systems. All right, let's get in his baffles.
Come right to 049, helm I.
All right. I'm just reading chat. You guys talk about diets. Yeah. If you're trying to lose weight, you know, I hate to say work with your doctor, but well, one, that's the right way to do it. But I also recognize that in the United States, not everybody can afford to go to the doctor unless you're really, really sick or something. So, you know, I'm sensitive to that. We don't have free health care here. I do need to get back on my diet, though. I'm tired of, well, whenever I was on my diet and I stuck to it, I felt really good. And that's its own motivation after a while, right? All right, so looking at this, I mean, yeah, it looks like a song. Could be a Romeo too. I'm just curious if it lines up for a Romeo at all. I'll bring this up real quick. See if let's just check Romeo out. Oh, a Ming. It lines up for a Ming too.
Con sonar Sierra 1 is classified.
It looks like it might have the little
submerged
Ming hat.
submarine.
Yeah, it might be a Ming. And a Romeo.
Con sonar Sierra 1.
All right. So either a Ming or a Romeo is what I'm going with. All right. So his current range is 4,000 yards. I'm going to shoot him at 6,000 yards. We should be in his baffles by then. Isn't that much maneuvering increasing my noise? Yes. I was doing this maneuvering to avoid collision, not avoid counter detection. I thought we were going to collide. Yeah, normally you don't see me maneuver like this. I'm kind of surprised he didn't hear us. But what's saving us, if you're just joining, is right here. We are on the north side of that layer by about 20 feet. 27 feet to be accurate. And even though it's a weak layer, it's strong enough to kind of hide our noise from him. Plus, we're a very quiet submarine. The Virginia class in this mod is 107 decibels. That's very quiet. Probably accurate. Okay. He's at 4.4. We're going to shoot him at 6.0. I just got to make sure I'm in his baffles at that time. 100 decibels ambient is pretty loud background noise. Yeah, people are confusing the Pascal. There's two different types of measuring decibels. There's probably more than two. But you have micropascal and you have microbar. Those are two different scales for decibels. And I forget which one this is. But clearly it's not the one the US Navy uses. I mentioned that to the developers whenever this game came out. I was like, 100 decibels is pretty damn high. And they were like, no, it's not. It's microbar. And I was like, oh, it's not micropascal. And they were like, what the hell's that? And then I stopped talking because I was like, oh shit, did I just say something? But yeah, you're absolutely right. If you're looking at 100 decibels thinking, man, that's pretty loud, it's a different scale. This is a European developer. They use that metric shit. And there's no such thing as a metric decibel, but there is micropascal and microbar, two totally different scales.
Contact faded.
And they're just as different as metric is to imperial. Yeah, very different. So consider, I was going to say make 100 a baseline, but that's not true either. Yeah, I don't know. You just have to kind of get used to using the system. And next time I see him on Discord, I'll ask him which scale they used. I don't remember what it is off the top of my head. I just know it's not the one that I'm used to. Now in Sonar, we use both. We're aware of both scales. Because we did have some equipment that was like from the 1960s that used micropascal instead of microbar. And then our mainframe sonar system used microbar. We would have to convert it, which we never really did. But we're probably supposed to. Anyway. And there might be a third scale out there too, but those two are what come to my mind, you know, that's what I remember. Okay, so as he went outside 5,000 yards, he faded. It looks like he did turn to the west, so we're going to turn to the east.
Come right to.
We may not be 100% inside his baffles, which is not good, but we'll just deal with it. I'm not sure where he's going to end up, so I don't want him to get too much farther out of the way. I wonder if I can go I had 2/3 without cavitating. I don't know. Let's see what happens if I speed up a little bit.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering
We might
aye.
cavitate here.
Con. Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Wow. Okay, so at 200 feet, we can do 20 knots in the Virginia class. That's awesome. That is great. Okay. Now, I think I can shoot at 20 knots and not jack up the weapon, the torpedo tube. Let's find out together. So firing point procedures on Sierra 1, the Romeo, shooting on generated bearing, because we don't have them anymore. Bearing 197. Run to enables 100 yards. Ship safety is fence. Weapons ready. Ships ready. Sonar's ready. Shoot tube 1.
Shoot tube 1. Aye, sir.
Yeah, I wouldn't dare shoot a torpedo tube over 20 knots. Dude, that's just...
Con, fire control. We've lost the
And
wire.
we've already lost the wire, so we might as well go to torpedo evasion. Now, I would have briefed torpedo evasion before I shot, normally. And that's to go down to 1,000 feet in this case, and increase speed so that we don't cavitate
Passing
as we gain
300
depth.
feet.
So 300 feet, we're going to go a little bit faster.
Make turns for
We're going to do 30 knots at 400 feet, and we
Maneuvering
should
aye.
not cavitate.
Passing 500 feet.
Yeah, we didn't cavitate. All right, now we're going to go ahead and flank.
600 feet.
Flank will take us from 30 knots to 40 knots, which is
Passing
hauling
700.
ass.
Make turns for 40 knots.
This is the power of nuclear
Maneuvering aye.
Passing
propulsion.
900 feet.
Oh, let's pull the nose up on this.
1,000 feet.
Yeah, we overshot our depth a little bit by about 80 feet. That's fine. We'll just stay down here. Now, he's about to get the surprise of his life when this weapon lights off. .100 Pascal is 1 bar. So 100 micropascal would be 1 millibar. Someone's doing the math. That's pretty cool. Thank you, Tom. You guys are freaking smart, man. I'm not saying you guys, if you want to be sonarmen, you probably could be. Like, if you understand that conversion,
sonar,
which is
noise
not
maker,
difficult,
bearing,
but
2,
most people
4.
don't even know that conversion exists, right? And so if you're someone that understands that, you could join the Navy and pass sonar school. You'd have a leg up on everybody else. Not everybody that goes to sonar school becomes a sonarman. I saw people fail. I almost failed, not sonar school, but the electronics part, because I struggled with converting parallel circuits. Doing the math for parallel circuits is it's more complicated than basic
Con
arithmetic.
sonar lost contact. Sierra 1.
Yeah.
Last bearing 2, 3, 0.
Con maneuvering.
There
Making
was
turns for
an
40
exam.
knots.
You have an exam every Friday, and if you fail the exam, it's every Friday morning, you have to come back Friday afternoon and take a second test. And if you failed both those exams, they kick you out of the school. And there was 1 week in my electronics school where I did fail the morning exam, and I freaked out because I hadn't even been to sonar school yet. I was doing all the prerequisites to try and make it to sonar school, and I was thinking, oh no, I messed up. I don't know what I did on that test, but I didn't put the right answers down apparently, and scared the bejesus out of me. So that lunch, I didn't even leave the schoolhouse. I just studied, and I took the test the second time and passed it. A different test. They don't give you the same test twice, of course. It was a whole totally different test, and that was pretty scary. I almost failed before I became a sonarman. Oh. That was the last time that happened, because you know what? Oh my gosh, this is probably related. After I graduated that school, which was Basic Electronics Submarine School, BESS, B-E-S-S, I went to sonar school and I graduated, God, top 3, I'll say. I know it wasn't number 1, so 2 or 3, but I was near the top. And the sonar school was like 16 people, so I was in like top 3. But every school after that, if you graduated like in the top 5, instead of going to a submarine, they would send you to another school. And so I went from sonar school to this auxiliary school. I learned how to fix the fathometer. That was like a 2-week school. I learned how to do oceanography. That was like another week doing that. And some of these schools are in Groton, which is in Connecticut, New England. Some of the schools are all the way over in San Diego. I'm flying back and forth. And so now what they did, they were smart. they had me go to the San Diego schools first because I was already there. That's where my A school was. And then I went to Connecticut for those extra schools. And then I got on a boat, the Philadelphia, which was right there in Connecticut. Yeah, I walked right down from the schoolhouse down to the boat. And within, I would say, less than a week, it was I checked in during the week, and like, I think it was Friday, we went underway for mission. Yeah, I've told that story a billion times. I don't want to be a broken record, but it was extremely fortuitous and probably intentional from the Navy's point of view, because they were short sonarmen. They needed bodies to stand watch. And so here I come, top graduate of like, not just sonar school, but all these, I went to like 6 other schools after sonar, learning how to fix everything besides the sonar system, you know? And then I think I ran out of schools. There was like no more schools to send me to. Yeah, and I wasn't the only one. It was like me and 1 or 2 other guys. And because we kept graduating at the top together, we kind of stayed together the whole time. Anyway, not that you guys asked for that detail, but that's just something. And so I went down to the boat and I checked on board. I remember meeting the Cobb, chief of the boat, right? And, you know, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm like, he sat me down. I was in the sonar equipment space, which is the equipment space right outside sonar. And it's like 4:30, 5 o'clock at night, 2 days before underway. So everybody who's not required to be on the boat is at home with their family. The boat's basically empty, import, except for the duty section, right? And he's sitting me down and he's like, Petty Officer, you know, you don't realize how lucky you are. And I was like, well, I'm glad to be here. I was trying to be positive, right? He's like, no, you don't get this. We're about to do the sonarman's wet dream. And I was like, where are we going? He's like, we'll tell you once we get underway, but we can't tell you right now. And I was like, that sounds amazing. And then I found out before we went underway that we were going to pull into England, we're going to pull into Norway, we were going to pull into Netherlands, which I didn't even know where that was, but somewhere near Denmark, which wherever the fuck that is. But I thought he was talking about Liberty ports. Oh no. We got underway Friday. We field dayed Saturday. Field days clean the boat for 6 hours. That kind of sucks. And then after field day, you have like sliders. You have like these little hamburgers. And then word got out. Somebody told somebody we were going on mission north of the Kola Peninsula in that vicinity. I'm not gonna go into more detail than that. And then the fucking Soviet Union crashes while we're off the fucking coast of Russia. Oh my God. Everybody had a hard on. It was so good. It was the dream mission, and it's my first time underway on a submarine. Oh, it was like the stars lined up that I passed. I almost failed. This started for me almost failing out of a school, and that motivated me mentally to never even take a chance of I'm acing every test the rest of my career. That's the mentality I had. And I nailed Sonar A school and went through another 6 months of other schools, learning all these other gears that landed me on a submarine just days before it went underway, right before the Soviet Union collapses. It was like the stars and the gods have shined upon me. And it was amazing. We got so many medals. The captain ended up with like a meritorious, God, it was some kind of medal that it wasn't the Navy Cross, but it's like right below the Navy Cross. Yeah. Oh my God, what a mission. That's how I started my career. That's when I decided, I became addicted to that feeling of being on mission, sneaking up on submarines and ships too. We did more than subs. Just going into other people's home waters and spying on them. That gave me such a rush. It's probably why I don't do drugs or anything. I don't want to. I want to go on mission again. I want that drug because it's better than anything you could buy on the street. I'm telling you, man, I got so lucky. Oh, that was so lucky. I remember that feeling. I remember the feeling more than I remember the mission of just being adrenaline. Oh my God, the adrenaline's addictive. It was good. It was good. All right, let's load some torpedoes. And that's why I made a career out of it, because I wanted to do that again. All right, 50, 24, 5 knots. Get our periscope depth. We have a contact. I think it's a surface ship, which is why we got the missiles ready. I can't tell. We have a submarine to the north and a surface ship to the south, and this guy's bearing 230. That's southwest, so I think it's a surface guy. We're at periscope depth, so I'm going to probably take a look down 228, and if it's a warship, I'll shoot a missile at it. Yeah, how about that? Let's start him out at 15,000 yards. I should be able to see that.
On sonar, new contact bearing.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
All right, 228. Let's take a look. And I'm sorry if you guys have heard that story before, but... Uh-oh. Where the hell's he at? I don't see him. 228's right here. It might be a submarine. Okay, down?
Down scope.
All right, sonar, who is he? Tell me who he is. Sierra 1. He's my contact of interest. Start with warships. That's not a Hoodalay. Okay.
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as escort.
Shit. Oh boy. Fire point procedures, missile. Raise radar bearing.
Radar mass.
Radar mass, rather. Okay.
Shoot 2-5. Aye, sir. Shoot 2-5.
Emergency deep. Torpedo evasion.
Make turns.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
We have 1,900 feet of water. Awesome.
Passing 100 feet. Passing 200 feet.
Con sonar.
Got him.
Contact. Master.
Passing 300 feet. Passing 400 feet.
Got him.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Job done. Next. Yeah, we got ourselves a commendation medal. This is nice. Working our way up. All right, so we've got 2 medals. 2 down, 8 to go. We've got 8 more medals to get. Let's sink a submarine. Let's do that. Let's sink someone else's submarine. We gotta point that out. We gotta make sure that, because we could achieve that goal real easy. You know, if it's not somebody else's, sink ourselves. Okay. All right. So we're going with full torpedo tubes on the torpedoes in the torpedo tubes. 15,000 yards. Let's go to 10,000 yards. I don't respect this target whatsoever. So we're at periscope depth. He's bearing to the north. We're headed east. He's on our port side. 10,000 yards. I don't think he's ever going to hear us. There's no thermal layer.
On sonar, new contact.
Rig ship
Let's
for
go.
ultra quiet.
All right, sonar. Let's bring him up. Let's bring up Sierra 1 for us. Start with submarines. Oh,
Con sonar, new contact.
this
bearing.
might be a bio.
9.
This might be a
7,
whale.
Designated Sierra 2.
This might be a whale. Could be a song. Could be a Romeo.
Con sonar, Sierra 1.
All right, I'm gonna go with Romeo.
Classified as submerged submarine.
Submerged submarine. Take a look at the big. Oh, Jesus. Oh, why you gotta be like that? Okay. Because I think he's close, I want to watch this. I know there's another contact. There's CR2s to the east. I did not miss that. I am so concerned with his bearing right now. Let's zoom in a little bit. This might be one of those situations where we got to turn to the left again. I don't like turning towards a contact at all. Shit. What you doing up there? All right, he may not be close. Oops, crap. What the hell am I doing? This is what I'm trying to do. All right, let's go to CR2. Let's see who he is. This might just be a merchant. Could be a trawler. I don't think it's a sub. Yeah, stern trawler.
Con sonar, Sierra 2
All right,
is
so-
classified as merchant.
In a jam, I could run over to the stern trawler, use him as a decoy. I don't like doing that, but that is an option. In this scenario, we shouldn't have any problems. What's his range right now? Sonar says he's at 4,000. I don't think so. I don't think he's that close, sonar. Let's see which end of the line he ends up on. Okay, Sorbedge, hey, he says, new here. Why doesn't Jive like to turn into the targets? Oh. Well, I prefer to turn away from the targets so that I don't close range any more than necessary. That's kind of like the boilerplate answer. If this guy truly is 4,000 yards away, you don't want to make it 3,000 yards by turning towards him, right? The reason why I don't turn away is that he's so close that by the time I get turned around, I might already be on the other side of his track, and I might be driving across his track a second time if I head back to the southwest. So look at where he is, and I'm only doing 5 knots. Turning at 5 knots takes a long time. If I want to do a 180-degree turn at 5 knots, you can do the math, but it's probably going to take 90 seconds. In 90 seconds, I will drive in front of him, past him, back in front of him, and then be heading southwest again. Okay, now that's a turn away. Now, if he's outside 4,000 yards, that's what you want to do. But if he's inside 4,000 yards, like perhaps Sonar says he is, you probably don't want to do all that dancing in front of him for 90 seconds. I just want to turn to the left, and I can be off his track in 30 seconds. Not collide, not go boink. The problem with turning to the left is that means I'm turning towards him, and I'm going to pass much closer than I want to. But I will avoid collision. He may detect me, but I won't hit him. Oh, I'm not even paying attention. I need to know what side of the green line he's going on. Okay. Let's just wait. What happens to the poor bastards making whales explode? Oh crap. Okay, now we know what he's doing. Okay, so this is a nightmare line of sight. I have to turn to the left. I don't have a choice. I have to turn aggressively to the left.
Come left 271.
Where is our... Oh, we have no layer. No. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to ingest about 10,000 pounds of water and slowly, without moving my planes, sink down to about 500-600 feet. I'm changing depth so that I can increase speed without cavitating. Where is he at? He's going to be like right here where my cursor's at. So I'm turning towards him. This is bad. Don't do this. But it's the quickest way for me to get out of his way. It's only going to take me 30 seconds to make this turn versus 90 seconds to do the other direction. And if you notice, I'm slowly sinking out. That's because I ingested some water. Now, ingesting water makes noise, but only makes noise once. If you throw a rudder over, it can make a lot more noise. Well, we do have a rudder over. Dive planes. These stern planes back here, if those things pivot, that could make noise. I'd rather ingest a little bit of water one time and stop making noise than have stern planes that are like kind of maneuvering and adjusting. Each time these things move, it has a chance of making noise. All right, we're at 150 feet. I'm gonna go ahead 2/3.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay. Now, because we're going faster, we are making a little more noise, but we're also
sonar lost contact.
We're also turning a lot faster.
Last bearing 121. Contact is in the baffles.
And we're almost on course here. Oh, he just cavitated. How about that? So he either changed speed or changed course. Something caused a burst of... Look how close he is.
Passing 200 feet.
This is bad.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 122.
Con, helm, steady course.
So we're steady on course. We're doing 10 knots. We're sinking out. Just trying to get the hell away from him. And then I'm going to turn back into him once I open up range to 6,000 yards. Knife fight in a phone booth. Yeah. If he shoots now, we're in a world of hurt. It's like not good. What about hydrophones at this range? Are they? It's kind of a thing. What's that? Who said that? Noodle in a cup. Noodle in a cup. I'm kind of coming in the middle of your conversation, so pardon me. But what are you talking about? The question is, what about hydrophones at this range? Is kind of a thing.
300 feet.
If he fired right now, I would shoot the decoy away from him, so the torpedo hopefully catches that decoy, and I would turn towards him. I would also shoot. He's about to go in our baffles, so I am going to have to throw this rudder over a little bit.
Sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 062. Contact is in the baffles.
All right, so I'm going to do a 5-degree right rudder just to get him out of the baffles. And I hope he didn't hear that. I just threw the rudder over 5 degrees. So we're going to start this slow circle,
Sonar
ending
lost
up
contact.
behind him
02,
eventually, unless he
last bearing
maneuvers.
1,
But assuming he
2,
doesn't,
5. Contact is in the baffles.
we'll be behind him. He'll be about 6,000 yards away, if I did my math right, and I hope I did. And then we're going to shoot. I should ram him. Yeah, yeah. You see, Matty D, the term ram him means something
400
entirely
feet.
here in Michigan. Yeah. You usually have to pay extra for that. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, Ghost in the Machine. Thank you for the super chat. He says, some shore leave beer money. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. I will definitely take that. For sure. I drink more coffee than beer at this point in my life, but it costs about the same. Yeah. So thank you. Cheers. Yeah, so let's see. I told you my sonar school story that ended up with me at sea off the coast of Russia. That was pretty interesting. You know what's funny is I told more detail in that story than what my service record says. Because the service records for U.S. submariners is very vague. Intentionally vague, right? They don't say anything. They say you went on mission, and then they say North Atlantic. I imagine they say Pacific, too, if you go over on that side. I did one mission in the Pacific. We actually went to the South Pacific because we were south of the equator. Yeah. So it was Pacific and then South Pacific. I've never been on a Westpack.
Passing 500 feet.
I really miss going. I never went to Japan. I wanted
Sierra
to.
1, bearing
Thailand.
0,
I wanted to go to
9,
Thailand.
9.
Thailand has a unique coastline. Like if you Google the coastline of Thailand, you'll see like all these rocks that go hundreds of feet into the air, right? Like icebergs or glaciers, except they're made out of black rock. It looks really cool. It looks like something out of Mars. That's probably not a good description. It looks alien, is what I'm trying to say. Did we not regain him, sonar? Oh wow. Okay, so my 5-degree rudder is not enough to keep him out of the baffles. We got to go more aggressive. So I'm gonna throw a 10-degree rudder on. Yeah, well, he's kind of on the edge of the baffles, but I'm gonna throw the rudder over even harder so that we can make sure he's not in the baffles. I don't even want him on the edge. He's already at 3,500 yards. We don't really have a good range. That's just an estimate. But so we got a 10-degree rudder. Yeah, 10-degree rudder. We're still sinking out slowly.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 133.
Yeah, I tried to.
Passing 600 feet.
I looked into traveling to Thailand a couple of years ago, and the flights, because it's all the way, completely around the world. The flight was like 21 hours, 22 hours. It's farther than Australia. Yeah, and that's a long flight just to go there. So I really don't want to be on a plane for 21 hours. That's not going to work for me. All right, we're down at 650 feet. Let's go ahead and level out. I'm going to drive into his baffles here more aggressively.
Helm right 2.
And we're going to shoot him.
8-7. Helm I.
I know we have a couple Airedales on our Discord that I talked to. The biggest one being Captain Wrecked. He did his career in the Canadian military on those E3 Sentry planes and on the what's the low frequency communication plane? You know, the doomsday plane, essentially, right? And so he's got, hell, days in a plane, you know, much less 21 hours. And man, I don't know how he does it. At least with a submarine, you know, you got like a berthing, you got a little, you know, almost said cantina, but it's a galley. It's not that comfortable, but it's habitable.
On helm,
You know?
steady course.
I can't imagine being on a plane for days. Ugh. C-12? I don't know. I thought he said the E3 Sentry, but I don't know if Canada operates the E3 specifically. He might have just been using that as a to give us an idea of what he was on. He might be here in chat. He often pops his head in, so I don't know. An E6 Bravo. Okay. What would be more cramped, a sub or an E3? I've never been on an E3, so I don't know. I've only been on commercial flights. I know commercial flights in the United States are not nearly as comfortable as commercial flights in Europe. You guys got it made. I don't know what it is about the United States domestic flights, but they pack us in like cattle cars. Yeah, they're not respectful at all. And then the flight attendants are rude as hell here. I mean, I don't even talk to them. I just listen to them talk to other people. And they're, oh my God, a bunch of Karens. I don't fly, you know, mostly just because I don't want to deal with that. Those two things. I am shocked at how rude flight attendants are whenever I fly. Like, the best thing for me is to just not even talk to them. Profit over people, yeah, that's probably a lot of it, yeah. And I understand people may have a bad day at work, so, but I fly a lot, and it's pretty consistent here in the United States. I'm not going to mention any airlines. I'm not trying to throw people under the bus. All I'm saying is that it's consistent enough that no matter what airline you pick, you're probably going to get a rude flight attendant that you're better off not talking to during the entire flight. Yep. I've seen people get arrested because the flight attendant didn't like them. That only happened once, but it did happen. Right as soon as we pulled up to the gate, they had the police ready to come in and get him. And that guy didn't do shit except talk to the flight attendant. I felt bad for him. That flight attendant he was on his period.
Come right to 090. Helm
But I didn't get
high.
involved because I didn't want to be arrested either, you know?
Con sonar, Sierra.
Sounds like
2
Waffle
is
House, yeah.
cavitating.
Yeah. I think, I've got a theory about it, but I don't know enough.
Con helm.
I think
steady
during
course.
COVID, I think the flight attendants got very power hungry is what it seemed, because that's where it changed. I flew a lot before COVID, and it was not great, but it wasn't like now. It was always cramped, but the flight attendants before COVID, 2015 to 2019, were at least respectful. Now they're not at all. And they'll straight up have you arrested if they don't like you, because I saw that happen. And it blew me away. I was like, what am I witnessing? You know, instead of going to get his luggage, he's going with airport security, which were police officers in uniform, to go talk to them, I guess. Yeah. They probably let him go because he didn't do anything. But to have to go through that whole process I felt bad for the guy.
Come right to.
All right, how far away is he now? He's 4,000 yards away. So I'm just going to I'm going to get more aggressive in driving into his baffles, and then we're going to shoot him. We probably have new orders, too, because we did the mission where we had to get the SEAL team, or whatever it is, Special Operations
Con
team.
helm, steady course.
This guy's up at periscope depth now. I just looked over here and I saw him. See him on the little screen over there? He's up at periscope depth. So we know that he's slow. He's vulnerable. He's not paying attention to his sonar, probably. He's probably looking around, make sure he doesn't get hit by a ship, being at periscope depth. He's also transmitting, receiving radio signals, so he's got that distraction going on. He's a very busy submarine right now, so we have all those advantages over him in that while we are doing a search in sonar for everywhere, we're really focusing on him, and he's not focusing on us. He doesn't even really know we're here. But you can see how he's slowed down. You see the dots, how they're separated? whenever they get close together like this means he's slow. So he was, transiting or coming to periscope depth, but right here, he's at periscope depth for this stretch, for sure. If he was going fast to periscope depth, he would be cavitating, and he's not. He's, where the hell is he? What's his bearing? Let's look down 206, maybe we can see him. Okay, I don't see him, but if he was cavitating, we'd see the cavitation. I don't know. What do you guys think about my flight attendant COVID theory? Did they get did COVID break the flight attendants here in the United States? I can't say this is global because I don't know. I doubt it. But I just noticed that post-COVID, that was a real change. I didn't fly at all during COVID, right? So, but I think that they that was the turning point. Yeah. COVID made it so much more visible. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah. COVID broke a lot of people. Yeah. It was hard for everybody. Every one of us went through that. So we all have our own stories. It wasn't easy for me either. But I didn't turn into a jerk. Yeah. Let's see. Kermie says COVID might have broken. Oh, geez. Yeah, their tolerance. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they have to deal with a lot of bad actors too. That's why I just try not to engage with them. I sit in my chair. I keep my seatbelt on the whole time. I'm listening to my book. Maybe I'm taking a nap. I'm not engaging with anybody. If they come around with snacks or anything, I'm like, nope. Got my headphones on. All right, he's in the baffles and he sped back up again. Look at this. This is important. So he was at periscope depth. Now I assume that he's not, and he's also maneuvering. I'm gonna go and shoot. We're gonna lose the wire if we do this.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Yep. Okay, reload tube 1 and let's start our torpedo evasion.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 223. Contact faded.
Passing
It's gonna go deep and
700
fast.
feet. Passing 800 feet.
The reason why we lost that wire was a very sharp angle. As soon as the torpedo left the tube, it had to make a hard right, and that broke the wire.
Passing 900 feet.
All right, we're gonna level out here just below 900 feet. Coming up to head flank.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
COVID was an odd time. Yeah, it was. It was really weird. Like part of my COVID experience was we had sold our house in Florida right as COVID was getting into the news. And so if you ever sold a house, it takes, 4 to 6 weeks. And so
Sonar, noisemaker.
we were down in Florida, and
3,
Florida is
2.
like a hillbilly rebel state. We do what we want in Florida.
Weapon countermeasure homing.
COVID or no COVID, didn't matter. And so everything was kind of normal in Florida. Nobody was even wearing masks or anything. And so we were like, all right, the house had already sold. So we were moving out, closing date's coming up. We're about to hand the keys over to the new owner, and we're going to Michigan. And so we finally get to the closing date. U-Haul's packed. We're on the road. Hand the keys to the new owner. And
Con sonar lost contact.
we get on the highway heading north.
2, 3, 5.
And right as we go into Georgia from Florida, you can see I-95 has all these, has 4 lanes of traffic coming into Florida. All 4 lanes are stopped. Every single vehicle coming into Florida has to go through the inspection station that is typically reserved for the 18-wheel trucks. It's a weigh station where they weigh the trucks. They were sending every single car, motorcycle, airplane. If you were coming into Florida on the highway, you had to go through the weigh station, and they were doing fitness checks. You know, are you sick? Do you have a temperature? That type of thing. And the traffic was backed up all the way into Georgia, which was miles and miles, because the weigh station is like 4 or 5 miles into Florida. Those 4 or 5 miles was bumper to bumper, not moving traffic. And that was the first time I realized something was really wrong. I was like, we have no house. We have nowhere to live. We have the car that we're in and a U-Haul full of stuff. This is really weird. And so we drove through Georgia. Didn't see something like that in Georgia, but I noticed that there was a lot less traffic on the road in Georgia. Go through South Carolina, North Carolina, no traffic, only 18-wheelers. It's us and a bunch of truckers. U-Haul truck and a bunch of truckers. So we get all the way up to Ohio. Been driving like 12, 18 hours. Getting really tired. It's getting dark. We had drove through West Virginia. We drove through the mountains during sunset. It was beautiful. West Virginia might be the most beautiful state in the continental United States. That and Tennessee, those beautiful states. So we get a hotel room. All the hotels are empty. A lot of the hotels are closed. A lot of the rest areas that are along the Florida highways were completely empty. If they had a restaurant, if it was a really nice one, the restaurants would all be closed. You couldn't even walk into the lobby, much less the restaurant area. You could only go around the outside, which had like the restrooms, which thankfully they left the restrooms unlocked. All of the vending machines, all of them were empty because they hadn't been restocked. So people had bought whatever chips over however long and emptied them all out. And we're like, this is fucking real. This was almost like it felt like a disaster movie where everybody was gone, except like a couple 18-wheel truckers every once in a while, which was really rare. I had never seen the highways of the United States as empty as they were during that trip. And then we get like to the hotel. The hotel's fine. The next day we're back on the road. We get into Michigan, and that was the first state where we saw people wearing masks, you know, for the COVID thing, right? And it was required. You couldn't go to the grocery store without one. We had no idea where to get a mask because we'd come from Florida where we had never even heard of a mask or saw a mask before. Yeah. So in the course of 48 hours, which is what it took to get from Florida to Michigan, we had gone from life is normal to life is locked down. You can't even buy groceries at a grocery store unless you have a mask. A lot of the gas stations were closed. You could pay at the pump at a few of them, but not all of them. Some of them you couldn't even pay at the pump. Yeah, it was really, really scary. And probably the worst time in a person's life to sell a home is right before a pandemic, or right at the beginning of the start of the pandemic, because we felt like homeless people because we literally were. Yeah. So that's my that's how COVID started for me. Apparently there's a weapon nearby. I don't see a weapon.
8, helm I.
I think it's these weapons over here, so I'm gonna turn that way. Yeah.
Come right to.
But
1, 2, 8.
The thing that I took away from that trip was that different states had different rules. Michigan, you couldn't leave your fucking home. It was like a prison state. Michigan is like no joke.
On helm, steady course.
The federal or the state law is the law. You know, you leave your home, you go to jail. Unless you work at a grocery store or you work at the hospital. There were some exceptions. I wasn't one of the exceptions. So we had to stay inside. Florida wasn't like that at all. Florida was like, you do what you want. You're an adult. I kind of like that. That's how I think, you know. But it just shows how different states treat things differently. And the further north I went, the more and more liberal it became. And you know what's funny is liberal used to mean do what you want, free thinking. Liberal, I learned the lesson of liberalism is you will do what you're told, what the state tells you to do. That's what liberal means in 2020. Yeah. Very, very odd time.
Come right to.
But it was a big life lesson. I learned a lot. And so we've turned Michigan red because I got real political after that. I was like, I'm not running for office. I'm going to help you run for office. And I do a lot of that on my own time now.
Helm, steady course.
I think we elected, we voted for Trump the last 2 elections, even the one that Biden won. Yeah. We've been pretty successful up here on the political side. All right, let's check our... We'll probably vote for Trump again in 2028. Because people can't help themselves up here. I'm like, he's not running. He's like, Trump. They love that man up here. Yeah. They love him. All right, intelligence estimates indicates... okay. Where are we going? Oh, the commandos are still on the way. Okay. We have sank a lot of Chinese looking for these dumb commandos. I'm going to go right off the coast of the Scarborough Shoals because we know that's where they're headed. They're probably in that whiskey boat. Oh, they might be here. And it's not a very fast submarine, so it just took them a long time. Yeah. So I guess that's what happened with me, to continue the conversation. I wasn't political before then, but I got political after COVID, or during COVID, really. I was like, we got to change this. This is not the way to live. All right, sonar contact bearing east. Yep. Okay, we're at periscope depth, and where are we headed? We're also headed east. He's right in front of us. Oh, this should be easy. 10,000 yards,
sonar,
baby.
new contact. Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Ultra quiet. Oh, there we go. I get some volume. All right, so we're up here.
Sonar, new contact.
New
bearing
contact.
070. Designated Sierra 2.
I want you to listen. That is a surface ship right there. You guys can hear him.
337. Designated Sierra 3.
Sierra 3 is a surface ship, and I'm going to look right at him. Okay, so I'm going to bring periscope. We're going to look 330. Up.
Up scope.
330. Sorry, that's kind of loud. I'm going to turn that down a little bit. Let's look to the right. 330 is right here. Aha. You guys should be able to hear that guy. Hey, he's got a Chinese flag. I kind of want to sink that. Like, that's a target. That's a legitimate military target. If we're at war with China. Game says it's not a... Well, it doesn't have classification yet, but... It's not red, so I think as far as the game's concerned, it's like, no. Now, Sierra 1's probably our submarine. Oh, submarine and his escort. Yeah, that's what's going on there. All right, let's bring this up for you guys. I just wanted to point out, whenever I can hear something, I know it's close, I'll bring it up so I can show it to you. You guys, if you wear headphones when you play this game, you can actually hear the contacts. That's a Shang. Behind this is probably a whiskey. I'm going to go to the whiskey. Whiskey. Where's whiskey at? Oh, is whiskey not in the game? Oh, this mod took the whiskey out. Well, what the hell is this thing then? It's definitely not a warship.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 041. Designated
It's a blue
Sierra
whale.
4.
Okay. And so's that.
Con sonar Sierra 4 is
All right, cool.
classified as biologic.
Oh, you know what? Let's go and classify Master 3. We know it's a merchant, but we don't know what kind of merchant it is. All right, so that one is container ship. Bulk container.
Con sonar Master 3 is classified
Okay,
as...
and it kept it as green, so we're not going to sink it, but because of its flag, that would be a legitimate military target. All right, so Shang. I wonder because we're playing a mod, if more capable submarines are transiting these commandos. If you're just playing the base game, it's almost always a whiskey. So, let's see. Oh, shoot. We do have a layer. I'm looking at the layer at 112 feet. He's below the layer. We're above the layer. Let's see what sonar says. Fire all the tubes. I know, yeah, right? 4 tubes, 4 targets, right? One of them's got to be the real one.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 4. Last bearing 04.
All right, so he's going south of the green line. So, because he's not closing range, apparently, I think we're good on this course for now. So we're just going to wait and let sonar kind of, bring in that solution a little bit tighter. The next thing we should see is his course, which we already know will be heading south. We could help out sonar by going below the layer. We don't need to, but why not? You know, help them out. So I'm going to ingest about 15,000. Give me a 10-degree down bubble. And we'll go down to like 1,000 feet. How deep's the water here? 1,900 feet. So we'll go down to 1,000 feet. Yep. The whales are spies in this game? Yeah, yeah.
Passing 100 feet.
It says that it's a blue whale. Someone in chat was asking, I think. Yeah, so we got two blue whales. Now, if one of these whales goes active, maybe I'll reassess that.
Passing 200 feet.
All right, we're below the layer now, so we should have really good track on this diesel boat song. Diesel boat. Song and Shang. Shang is the nuclear boat. Song is the diesel boat. They're reporting back to the mothership now. The blue whale is. Yeah.
Passing 300 feet.
Oh wow! Look at him. Sonar says he's going away from us. Wow, that's unexpected.
Come right to.
We're just gonna shoot him.
3, helm I.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
All right, just dialed in 1,000 feet for our depth.
0 feet. Dive by.
I mean, if we're in his baffles, this is the time to do it. Change depth and speed and course more aggressively. Are Chinese subs any good? Yes. There are.
Contact. Master 3. Last bearing 2.
Oh, what's the
7.
good one?
Contact is in the baffles.
The 093. There's like 3 or 4 different versions of the Type 93. The most recent version is really good. I think they've only got like 4 of them though. And they just rolled out a new submarine, Type 95, that they've been working on for a couple of years. Don't really know much about the Type 95 other than that it just rolled out of the assembly building, or the assembly thing it was in. It's basically it's a Chinese Virginia is the new one. And as soon as we get some information on it, I'm going to do a video on it, but we really don't know anything about it, so there's no point in doing a video on it. Ooh, all right. Yeah, we're trying to get in his baffles.
Come left to.
Got to be a little more aggressive on our turn here.
Helm I.
This is unexpected that he's heading north. Like, if he's transiting to the Scarborough Shoal, that's to the south. So why is he going north? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's a Shang. Okay, so that is a submarine, a nuclear submarine. I think I called it a song. Oh, wow.
Con, dive at 1000 feet.
He's close.
Dive by.
No, he's not. I had my scale all messed up. Okay. Yeah, this is super easy. We're already on a good firing leg. All we got to do is get a little bit deeper into his baffles and we'll shoot him. How close to a whale? Will an active ping kill a whale? Oh my gosh. I don't know if it'd kill him. It wouldn't feel good, that's for sure. Give him a hell of a headache. Pardon me. Nose is running. Yeah, it wouldn't feel good for the whale. I've seen whales get pretty close to us, but whales are very curious, especially dolphins, but whales, they'll get kind of close, they'll kind of see, kind of feel us out, listen to us, because you can hear things better than you can see them underwater. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go active anywhere near a whale, because that would really it'd mess them up. It wouldn't be good for them. A new measurement is kill a whale instead of kill a watt. Okay, you guys are off the chain in chat. Calm down. The Shang is going right after that whale, though. Look at that. That's crazy. I'm not 100% certain I'm in his baffles. That's why I haven't shot yet. I wonder if I can go a little bit faster.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering.
I don't know if I can track him at 20 knots. He is a Shang.
Lost contact.
Yeah.
Sierra 1. Last.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 2.
You know what? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to shoot at 20 knots.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Yeah. Now, we kept that wire because it wasn't a very extreme angle. I wasn't shooting behind me, essentially. I was kind of shooting to the side.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Oh, man. Game, you mocked me. Okay, we did lose the wire.
Come right to 139 helm aye.
Oh, my gosh. That whale's probably toast because we don't have the wire now. Yeah. The comedic timing today on the game is really good, so I'm okay with it. But that's twice. I've said something and the exact opposite happened.
Con,
Oh
helm,
my gosh.
Steady course.
Sometimes it'd be like that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it might be a whale crime Wednesday. Yeah. Whale crime Wednesday. Because I think that whale's toast. Unless I get very lucky and hit the Shang without it doing any kind of evasion. The whale can't launch a noisemaker. It is a noisemaker, yeah. Legit targets, yeah. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. One of these two contacts is about to get a weapon. So we will see, we will see. How far off the bearing are we? Okay, our weapon just enabled. We can watch our weapon here. Hasn't seen the sub yet. The sub's up here, so it'll go shallow when it sees it. Oh, there it goes. It sees something. It's tracking.
Con sonar. Noisemaker bearing 033.
Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1 bearing 032.
Well, it was tracking the sub. Now it's looking for a new target. The new target might taste a lot like fish.
Con sonar. Noisemaker bearing 0.
Okay, he's right there. You can see how he came shallow. And so he's over this way now. Torpedo, if it does a right-hand turn, it should see him. Yeah, there we go. Right-hand turn. He's somewhere up here. Tracking. Yeah, yeah. Good job.
Con sonar lost contact.
Got him.
1. Last bearing 025. Contact breaking up.
Bye-bye. Okay. So what we don't know is, was that the guy with the commandos, or was that just one of two? Is there a second submarine out here? Let's finish dodging this torpedo and we'll do a search.
Make turns for 40 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, whale flesh is back on the menu. That's right, Cypher. Sure is. Sure, the number of times Greenpeace has been wrong still leaves you with some mulligans. Yeah, yeah. Greenpeace used to hang out off the port of Groton, Connecticut, just to like yell and scream and, I don't know, just make noise. Whatever happened to Greenpeace? I don't know what they do now. I haven't seen them in ages. They haven't been in the news anyway. I wonder what they do now. Do they still protest? Is Greenpeace still a thing? It probably is. I don't know, you know.
90. Helm aye.
Yeah, no, there's no staying alive. Yeah, we lost our save there, Leonardus. I don't know. I honestly don't know what happened to it. I remember last week definitely saving the game. And then when we loaded all 3 saves this morning, and it was all different campaigns, all 3 of them. So this campaign, we gave it its own unique name. So we know for sure when it saves, what it will look like next week. And we went with the Virginia class by request. There was a gentleman last week that wanted the Virginia class, and we had done Disco Sub for a month. So I thought, okay, yeah, we'll do Virginia class. And Virginia class, it's got some qualities. The one thing is it's a lot quieter than Disco Sub. It also is more maneuverable too, so it's got some advantages. We don't have as many torpedo tubes, but
Making turns for 40 knots.
you know, I'm doing pretty good about using one weapon, one target. Usually. There's been a few of these missions where that was not the case. But in this mission it was. So usually with this Commandos mission, it's 2 submarines. That's why I'm hanging around. I've already dodged those subs, or torpedoes. Let's go ahead and slow back down again.
Make turns for 5 knots.
Let's get up to like 500 feet or something.
Make depth 500 feet.
And I'll do an active sonar search and see if we can find a second sub out there. Every one of our environments today has been very noisy. We haven't had a quiet one yet. They've all been like 100 decibels plus. Could it be a mix-up between cloud saves and local saves? Maybe, yeah. I always play the same on the same computer, right? But all these saves should be going to the cloud.
Con sonar regained
The Steam
contact
cloud.
on
So it's not even like a
0,
Cold Waters cloud.
bearing
It's
0,
Steam
0,
Games cloud.
4. Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 0, 0, 1.
Sierra 2. Oh, that's way the hell up there. Okay. All right, let's go active.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Bloop. It's a whale. Okay.
Con sonar switching to passive
That appears to
search.
be it. So maybe it was just one sub. Oh, but that wasn't the mission. Let me make sure that I have the right location. They're transiting to the Scarborough Shoal. It says right there. Okay, so we're at the right place. We're just waiting on them. Huh. Maybe that's one of these guys up here? Wow, that plane went right overhead. I'm tempted to go up there and get him, kind of meet him halfway, but I've lost missions like that before too, so I'm okay with staying on this map for a little bit. Look at that sitting duck of a surface ship up there. I want to go get him. I don't like sitting here. Oh, here he comes. Yes, come to Papa. Oh, I didn't have to go anywhere. He came to me. Yes. Okay, so what we're going to do here, folks, is we're going to ready up a couple of missiles for him, yeah. Just like that, yeah. And we're gonna hurt him. We're gonna hurt him bad. So we're already periscope depth. I'm just gonna pop the radar and shoot on radar bearings. Probably a 2-ship. And then we're gonna run like hell. All right, so he bears 312. So my evasion course is gonna be to the south.
Con, sonar, new con.
Raise the radar mast.
Raise the radar mast. Fire and point procedures, missile on radar bearings, folks. Oh, shit. Well.
Shoot 25. Aye, sir. Shoot 21. Aye, sir.
All right. Well, doggone it. Mercy deep.
Con, sonar, we are cavitating.
We got somebody really close. That merchant just had the time of his life. He's like, hey, there's missiles coming out of the water right there.
Come left to 205. Helm I.
Passing 200 feet.
All right, we just went below the layer. We have a very strong layer here, so
Passing 300 feet.
that's probably going to save us.
Con, sonar, lost.
Passing 400 feet.
Con, sonar, no longer cavitating.
No longer cavitating, yay.
Passing 600 feet.
I think we caught these guys flat-footed. They haven't even counterfired yet.
800 feet. Passing 800 feet.
Got him.
800 feet.
Okay. We got some free points right there, boys.
Come right to 279. Helm I.
All right, dive. Let's get back up periscope depth.
4, 5 feet. Dive by.
That's that merchant. Kind of using him as a mask.
Come right to 021. Helm I.
Come, con, sonar, we are cavitating.
Oh, that's a ship or an airplane. That's an airplane.
Con, knuckle formed.
So we might have to use a torpedo. I was going to shoot another missile at that guy, but if there's an airplane up there, we don't want to be shooting missiles.
Passing 300 feet.
Con. Make turns for 30 knots. Maneuvering I.
Con, knuckle formed.
Con. Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering I. Con. Maneuvering. Making turns for 20 knots. Make turns for 10.
Con, sonar, no longer cavitating.
All right. We've got him right where we want him.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering I.
Con, sonar, regained contact on master 3, bearing 197.
Passing 100 feet.
Con, sonar, regained contact on.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
Con, sonar, regained contact on master 2, bearing 275.
All right, so our masking dude is doing a good job confusing the hell out of that torpedo.
Con sonar regained contact on Master 3, bearing 170.
Took out the second warship.
08. Contact breaking up.
Good job, Merchant. Well done, sir.
Con, torpedo room.
High five for our local merchant here. What's his name? What ship are you? Can't really tell. It'd be really funny if he was like a military cargo. Alright, so that torpedo's behind us. Torpedo never saw us. We do have Master 4 up ahead of us. Looks like an aircraft carrier. What? Let's see what kind of ship he is. Master 4. Be a bulk
Con
container?
sonar Master 4 is classified as merchant.
Make depth 458, dive by.
Let's take a quick look at him. Yeah, the tower's in a weird position. From this angle, it looks like an aircraft carrier, even though it probably isn't. I severely doubt an aircraft carrier would be by itself out here.
Upscope.
All right, 020, take a peek.
Con, dive,
Yeah, it's just the angle.
dive by.
Very odd angle on the bow here. Not a military cargo either. That's definitely Kiki's delivery service. There's my Amazon package, so don't want to attack that. All right, boys. Hey, thanks for playing, man. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Let's get out of here. That, ladies and gentlemen, is using your environment to your advantage. Uh-oh. Hey, where's that submarine going? What the hell? Guys, we're literally defending the Spratlys. Come on. Okay, this might be it. This might be it. Let's figure out our weapon situation. Contact bears 320 to the north. That's also the direction we're driving. Let's...
Sonar new contact bearing 31.
Upscope.
Just going to take a quick peek bearing 31
Con
something.
sonar new contact bearing 037. Designated Sierra 2.
Ooh. I don't see anybody on this bearing sonar.
Con sonar new contact bearing 236. Designated
Downscope. Raise the radar mast.
Get that missile ready. Ooh, that's 2 submarines. Okay, we found our boys here. How far away is Master 3? Alright, he's too far away. I can't see him. Okay.
Lower the radar mast.
Let's take a look at our environment. There is no layer. And we have good track. So... let's head on down to like... let's go to 300 feet because there I can go like 20 knots and not cavitate.
0 feet, dive by.
And let's start looking at options. Okay, CR1's right off our bow, bearing 316. Let's go ahead and pull him up on the sonar later and see what his sonar says. Probably a sub, because he had no radar signature. Nope. There it is. Kilo SSK.
Con sonar Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
And the Ming. The Ming has the special ops people. We have to react to the Kilo. So this is the right move for the Kilo is to turn to the right. I should go that direction, but what does that do with the Ming? Well, it has the Kilo and it puts me between two different hostile contacts. That's not a good place to be. If I do the opposite, they'd both be in my baffles. That's even worse. If I turn to the left, I turn in front of the Kilo. That's bad.
Come right to.
We're going to do that.
6-3, helm I.
All right, head 2/3.
Make turns for 1-0.
So I intend on firing 2 torpedoes, one at the Kilo, one at the Ming. Once we're steady on course here. I'm not going to wait for sonar range. I'm not even going to worry about the wire. I'm going to enable both weapons at 5,000 yards. Just to be darn sure they don't come back at us. I'm not expecting to keep the cable on either one of them. And then we're going to go to... my torpedo evasion speed will be ahead flank, but we're not going to go to torpedo evasion until I call it.
Dive at 300 feet. Dive high.
Since I've already decided to shoot, let's go down to 500 feet.
Make depth 500 feet. Dive high.
I was going to stay at 300 feet while I maneuvered. There's no good place to maneuver.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 3. Last
So the sooner we get this started, the better for us. Any kind of delay... What? Who's in the baffles? Oh, Master 3 is. And any kind of delay in shot is going to give them time to find us. We don't want that. That's my thinking right now. Holy smokes. Ugh. A little bit more.
Come right to. 085, helm I.
Oh, shoot. Okay. All right, we're at 450 feet, coming to 500 feet. So I'm going to shoot tube 4 at Sierra 1. Oh, wow. Run to enable is going to be 4,000 yards.
Con, helm, steady course.
Okay. We got to shoot now. All right. So snapshot tube 4 bearing 293. Snapshot tube 2 bearing 055. I don't know how we kept the wire on those shots, but I'm okay with that. Ahead full.
Make turns for 30 knots. Maneuvering I.
Enable tube 4.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Post launch tube 2.
Con, fire control. Weapon acquired.
Excellent. All right, torpedo evasion. Right full rudder.
Turns for 40 knots. Maneuvering I.
Let's get out of here.
Passing 600 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 800 feet.
All right, we're full evasion right now.
Passing 900 feet.
All right, we're at 1,000 feet.
Torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
So the secret to evading a torpedo in this game, JavaScript, is to evade early and know what you're going to do for evasion before you shoot. This torpedo here, it may see us actually. It's pretty close, but you see how I evaded almost 90 degrees off of its course?
Con sonar noisemaker.
All right, that's the Kilo. Kilo died.
3.
Ming's over here having a good time. We're actually running in front of those torpedoes. That's funny. Let's not do that. All right, so there's 2 torpedoes coming down this way, so we want to go back this way.
Come right to 246, helm I.
That's a good shot. Okay, this one might be a problem. I'm going to try and outrun that one, but that one's coming right for
Sonar
us.
noisemaker bearing 030.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 40 knots.
God, that's a good shot, man. I'm kind of concerned about that one. Do we have any volunteers? Sierra Master 3 is a volunteer. God bless, that's not good. I could shoot a decoy. Alright, so in this case, like, you see this guy's coming right for us. I'm not going to get away from that. I'm also at 40 knots. I can't shoot a decoy at 40 knots, so I'm going to slow down.
Make turns for 0 knots.
I've got my decoy right here. We just killed the Ming.
Make turns for
And I'm going to shoot the decoy up this way.
0 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Con
All right.
sonar regain.
There he goes, and now I'm going to speed back up again.
Turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering eye.
This guy's got me dead to rights, so... I'm going to go ahead and enable the decoy. See how I'm swimming the decoy shallow intentionally?
Con, fire control, we've lost the
Now
wire.
that's only with this mod. In the base game, you don't drive the decoys at all. Alright, so now it's kind of going that direction.
Con,
Now I'm going to...
vessel formed.
Now I'm trying to get away from my decoy at this point. It looks like the torpedo is already closing in on my decoys. That's what it looks like to me anyway. So I'm putting my decoy right behind me. And I'm doing 40 knots away from this thing. Hoping that this torpedo here, it will do a circle around my decoy. And that's going to be its only chance to see me. If it does one complete circle, doesn't see me, I know I'm good. Do you hear how quickly those pings are getting? That's called range gating. That means it's tracking.
On torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Now the decoy's dragging the torpedo away from us. Now it's going to do that circle. This is its one chance to see me. I think I'm far enough away where it won't see me. So, always bring decoys with you if you're having trouble with torpedo evasion. And just launch them kind of in front of the weapons that are coming at you. And then make sure you're more than 4,000 yards away from your own decoy whenever their torpedo sees it.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 0 knots.
Yeah, you can already see the torpedo is already going back towards the decoy right now. So, that's a good evasion. We sank both of them. Smoke them if you got them. This was also our mission. You wish you got to do cool stuff when you were in? Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, if you were a nuke, God bless you, sir. I will say this about nukes. Of course, sonar techs and nukes, natural-born enemies. Got to talk crap about each other. But I'll give you this. You nukes work your ass off. Like, for real. And you know this. I'm not telling you anything. I'm telling the rest of the audience that's here. If you become a nuke... surface, submarine, doesn't matter. You're going to work more hours than every other enlisted man, no matter what rank. Because you guys come in, especially on the day of underway, 6 hours before everybody else, sometimes 8, and start firing up that reactor, right? You guys come in way early. Also on days when we're not going underway, but we're in port, you're working later than most because your maintenance is ridiculous. Because it's a nuclear reactor, right? You got to take care of it. It's a baby. You got to keep the baby happy. You don't want angry reactor. Yeah. Angry reactor, bad. So, yeah, nukes earn their pay. Nukes do get nuke pay. They get submarine pay and nuke pay. They get paid a lot more than we do every month. But they earn every dime. And as a sonarman, a coner up in the forward part of the submarine, I don't think it's worth it. The pay. You do it for the love of the game, not for the paycheck. You know. But you're right. Every day is Groundhog Day for a nuke. No matter what we're doing. It could be the most interesting thing in the world off the coast of Russia, and you would never know it as a nuke. Unless you overheard something at the cruise mess during dinner, which you shouldn't, because we shouldn't be talking to each other about secret shit, even amongst each other in common spaces. But it's a submarine. You hear things, you know. But for a nuke, you wake up every day, You maybe get a workout in if that's your thing, but you eventually go on watch. You spend your 6 hours on watch. I heard now it's 8 hours. Like they've changed the watch rotation a little bit, so it might be different now. Either way, you do your shift, right? And then after your shift, you work on qualifications, you clean up a little, you maybe watch a movie. If you have time, you're probably too tired for a movie after all that. And then you take a shower, go to bed. And you do it over and over again. And it's the same thing every day. Throw in some training in there, the occasional field day. Yeah. It's very boring. It's very routine. The thing I love about sonar is even on days where there's nothing scheduled, every time I put on those headphones, it's random. It's chaos. You don't know what's going to happen. It might be the most interesting day of your career, which is usually a bad day. You don't want an interesting day in sonar. You want boring days in sonar because that's safe. Interesting days in sonar, not safe. Also, kind of fun. Those are the days you remember. Yeah. Is there slang for a submariner? Yeah, bubblehead. Bubblehead, sonar girl. Sonar, we are the bitch of the submarine crew. You just have to embrace it. You can't deny it. You can't fight it. Everyone makes fun of the sonarmen because we like our showers, we like our towels, we like our plushies, we like our waifu pillows. Hey, listen, it's a lifestyle. And if you're not down with that, go be a nuke and make some extra money. Yeah. All right. Kilo and Romeo, sunk and sunk. Hell yeah. Let's do another one. Hey, can I take a break? Let me take a quick break. Gotta drain the vein. We've been going at it for a couple hours. Oh, my word. Whew. I gotta do a recording. I've got 2 scripts on my desk from our writer that I've apologized profusely to him for not making a video. Oh, you guys are gonna love Friday's video. Friday, we're releasing the the Type 55, the Chinese destroyer. That's badass. That lecture's coming out on Friday. I wanted to release it earlier, but we had to wait. It's coming out now. I'll be right back. Whew. All right, I'm back. Oh, that feels good. I'm a lot lighter now. Yeah. All right, let's see what chat's saying. You guys are talking a lot up here. Talking some crap, probably. It says, will you ever do a sub brief on the Red October? Oh, like a... Oh, I'm sorry. You said Redoubtable. I saw Red October for a second. My brain. If it's not active duty, probably not. We're doing the entire European... This year, 2026, our schedule is all the European navies. I don't remember if Redoubtable is still at sea or not. You said it's a museum ship. Is it in a museum? Yeah, I mean, if it's not active duty, probably not. Yeah, have a good day there, Black Destroyer. Okay. Cool beans, everybody. Let's do another one. Okay, intelligence has discerned pattern of enemy replenishment tankers and tenders. Easy day, easy mission. They're sailing from Qingdao to Yellow Sea. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, this might be the one where we get sunk. If we have to go into the Yellow Sea, we're probably screwed. Yeah. Oh, crap. There was a surface ship right there. Okay. Looks like we're going back into a fight real fast. Oh, no. And we were doing 30 knots. Crap. All right. They're to the south. Let's see if we can get up there and surprise the hell out of them, okay?
On sonar, lost contact.
Passing 600 feet.
Yeah. Let me see if there's a layer. There
Passing
is.
500 feet.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuver. Make turns for 0 knots. Make turns. Make turns for. Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Ah! Dive, no, what are you doing?
Con sonar.
Con maneuvering. Making
Uh-oh.
turns for 5 knots.
Oh, shit.
Shoot 2-5. Aye, sir. Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Well, everybody's getting a missile shot, and mercy deep.
Con sonar. We are cavitating.
I'm not convinced all those were warships, but hey,
Passing 100 feet.
I'm sinking everybody.
Con sonar, lost contact. Master 2. Last bearing 160.
Passing 200 feet.
I had 3 radar contacts. I shot at all of them.
Passing 300 feet. Passing 400 feet.
Con sonar. No longer cavitating.
Passing 600 feet.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Passing 700
Uh-oh.
feet. Passing 800 feet.
Con sonar. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 115.
Well, we got 2 out of 3. Oh, shit.
Con sonar. Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 090.
Okay, we're fine. I'm gonna go get that other warship. We ain't done with them. We ain't done. I didn't hear no bell. Yeah, one of them was definitely not a warship. I just didn't know which one of the 3.
Tube 1 ready.
Con maneuvering.
See, this is where, as a fleet,
Knots.
they need to be dropping weapons in front of us. That's how you get a submarine IRL. This is video game logic, and this does not work. You need to be dropping torpedoes up here, too. Now, to be fair to the Russians in this game, they do that. They'll drop a string of torpedoes at 8,000, 12,000, 16,000 and try to get you in the middle of that. And that's pretty effective.
Con, knuckle formed. Passing 800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600 feet.
Oh, shit.
Passing 500 feet.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Passing 300 feet. Passing 200 feet.
That didn't work at all.
Con, knuckle formed.
Whew.
Passing 200 feet.
Man, we got lucky they ran out of fuel. Holy smokes. That was a bad evasion on my part. I felt like JavaScript there for a second.
Helm
I was like, "Whoa, we about to die." Those little torpedoes were nimble.
Come left to 138. Helm I.
Oh, JavaScript. Pardon me.
400 feet.
I've been calling it script, but it's crypt.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Passing 500 feet.
All right, let's go get this guy.
Come right to 144. Helm I.
Are these two not about to destroy me? Nope. What's the game's test depth for the Virginia? I don't know. I've been down to 1,200 and I didn't get the warning, so it's somewhere below 1,200 feet for this ship sub. Right now, I'm just trying to open range from my noisemakers here. That's what I'm thinking. I am going to slow back down, reestablish contact. If this Master 2, if it's a warship, it'll probably come back on us. But if it's a smart ship, it'll just keep on going. Like, this is not a fight it wants to get into. There's airplanes overhead, so let the airplanes do the fighting. The game's not too smart, though. All right, so we got. I'm going to come up to 150 feet. Let's do that. All right, make your depth 150 feet.
Make depth 150 feet. Dive by.
Yeah. Okay, it's a warship. He just went active.
Helm
We're also going to slow down to 5 knots. I'm going to get ready to shoot.
5 knots.
Tube 3. I'm coming up above the layer just so I can get a classification on him, but since he went active, I kind of already know.
Con helm. Steady course.
Make depth 200 feet.
So I'm going to come up to 200 feet, which is right below the layer. I'll bring this up for you guys. You guys can see the layers at 168 feet there. I'm going to come below the layer that's in the shadow zone. If I can gain track in the shadow zone, that'd be ideal. But probably not. Probably not going to be able to do that. I know that he didn't leave the area. That's what that active tells me. All right, we're at 5 knots. We're at 200 feet. All we have is an active bearing. I could shoot down the active bearing, and that'd probably work.
Con sonar regained contact.
Oh.
On Master 1.
Master 1. Oh, okay.
Making
That's the
turns
things that we
toward
sank.
5 knots.
So I'll play this smart, and we're just going to do shoot on generated bearings of Master 2. Run to enable is going to be 5,000 yards. This is kind of a standard shot. When you don't know the range of the contact, you just know the bearing. If it's a surface ship, it makes it really easy because you know what depth he's at, right? So I'm going to have this torpedo go to the surface at 5,000 yards, do a little look around, and oh, and we don't want to be driving towards it. So, check fire.
Come right to 239.
Now we're going to be very broadside that active. This is something else you got to consider.
Con, dive.
Right now the active is off the bow,
Dive by.
kind of coming at us in this direction. So any active that's hitting us is bouncing away. But now that you see, now I'm turning broadside to the active, a lot of energy is going to go back, and he's going to start getting a detection. We're in the shadow zone that's helping us, but it only helps to a point. So this is not really a good course, but I'm more concerned about shooting myself. I don't want to do that. So, all right, let's stay steady on course here. And let's go ahead and shoot tube 2. Tube 3, rather.
Aye, sir.
All right, tube 3, we got the wire. Got a weapon. Must speed up to 10 knots.
Make turns for 1, 0.
Anytime you shoot, you don't want to stay at 5 knots. There's no real reason to stay at 5 knots. You want to get to 10 minimum. If you're playing a diesel boat or something, think 2/3. 2/3 to standard. And you'll keep the wire. Unless you're shooting like right behind you, you'll probably keep the wire. And then if keeping the wire is not important, you might as well go deep and fast. Now, I am assuming he's outside 5,000 yards. I really don't know that. I'm just guessing that he is. And, his active keeps moving to the west, so he might be on a southwesterly course, kind of meeting up with Master 1 and Master 3. That's kind of what it looks like to me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep this weapon on the same bearing as the yellow active ping, and eventually we'll see him. You know, unless he's already inside this range, which I don't think he is. This weapon will get him. So the weapon, if you look at the profile here, you can see the weapon's already got the surface. I told it to do that. That's what this little up arrow is over here, by the way. This one means run straight. This one means run shallow. Yeah, wow, look at that. He's running to the west for sure. I'm gonna get him. Don't you worry about that. We gonna get him. Let's see if I could catch up on what you guys are saying. Cheeto is here. He says, my day job is embedded software. Oh, wow. Yeah, Cheeto, I can't talk about that. I know exactly what you mean. I do. We should not talk about that. Awkward. Nice day we're having. Sure is nice being American. Hope we get Master 2 at some point. That'd give me something to talk about, video game. Oh, I almost turned this into a War Thunder stream. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of joking. He didn't do anything that bad. Those War Thunder people are off the chain. They need to calm down with giving away the secrets over in War Thunder forums. They're like, I'm so right. I'm going to tell you all the details. And I'm like, whoa, whoa. What are you doing? Bunch of dum-dums. Oh, let's see, Kermie's here. How's it going, Kermie? He says, I think you had better start thinking about moving to Canada. Chat seems hell-bent on getting you in trouble. Oh. Yeah, I guess. Is this Fight Club? No, it's not Fight Club. I saw a video this morning of someone that moved to Canada, but they did it wrong. They're an American. And they still are an American, by the way. They didn't, like, refuse their citizenship or refute it. Yeah. I don't even know how to do that, to be honest with you. But they moved to Canada with the intention of living there. And so they went across the border. They got a visitor's visa, which is a 60-day visa. And if you're on a visitor's visa, you can't apply for a job. So you can't work. You're visiting. You're a tourist. And now that they don't know what to do. And I'm like, you're so silly. You need to, like, look at the visa process for getting a work visa. But yeah, people moving to Canada, like if you're to go to another country to work there, that's not the same as going there for vacation. Of any country, by the way. It's not just Canada. United States. A work visa and a travel visa. Two different visas.
Control. Weapon acquired.
Woo, weapon acquired. We got him. Now hold on. Why is Romeo 3 right in the middle of that? You're not going to go after Romeo 3, are you?
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing.
No, Master 2 had just come down there. Okay, okay. I thought somehow he had saw Romeo 3, which is... I don't know if you can see it, but Romeo 3 is right there.
Weapon acquired.
Hey, there he is. We got him. Which way was he going? Oh, he's turned around. He's running away now. Get him, little torpedo. Maybe do some research before you move to another country. I know, right? I mean, I don't know the person at all. I just saw her post this morning, and I was like, how dumb is that?
Con, fire control, weapon acquired. Con,
Anyway, I hope it works out for her. I don't
countermeasure homing.
wish bad on anybody, but at least be smart about it, right? The nice thing about, well, at least Canada,
Weapon acquired.
is they're kind of chill. I mean, people will help you out. You'll get it figured
Fire
out.
Control, weapon countermeasure homing.
But you sure as hell didn't make it easy on yourself by doing that, you know? I've never met an angry Canadian until we beat their hockey team the other night. Then I met a couple. But that was kind of understandable. I mean,
155.
we took their dignity.
Fire control, weapon
They're like, we had one thing, and you took it from us. And I was like, yeah. And then we burned it. It's called hockey. Oh, man. Our Discord went off the chain when we won the hockey game. We don't even play hockey here in the United States. Like, does America have a hockey team other than, like, the Olympic team? I don't think so.
Bearing 155.
Anyway, but Discord went wild. It was hilarious.
Sonar, noisemaker bearing.
Oh, you lucky dog. He dropped the noisemaker right at the last second. The NHL, the nil. The nil's a figment of your imagination, sir. That's not real. It's actually a cover for the CIA to launder money. That's what the NHL is.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
You scumbag. He's dodging my torpedo, folks. We can't have this. All right, I'm gonna give you one more chance. Look at my torpedo. You're drawing an amoeba on the chart. You know, whenever you see your torpedo do this, he's not having a good time.
1.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
All right.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure.
Oh. All right. This guy's running circles around my weapon. This is what we did to the hockey team.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
All right, get him this time.
Con, fire control.
Or else I'll get
weapon
involved.
countermeasure
Yeah,
homing.
he's too close for a TASM. I've got a harpoon. I could harpoon him, but I want this $4.5 million piece of hardware from Lockheed Martin to do its job. You got that? Do your job.
Con,
Yep.
fire control, weapon acquired.
Watch the Dart surface ship draw a torpedo to me. Oh, that's true.
2.
He could accidentally have like run in my direction, and then that'd be a thing. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to get involved, aren't I? Doggone it. All right, fine. I'm getting involved. I'm gonna manually drive it past the countermeasures. So I gotta give the guy credit. He's doing a good job dodging my torpedoes on the surface. He can't change depth. So all he can do is run circles around his own countermeasures, and he's doing it pretty well. So bravo, sir. Well done. So what you want to do is you want to get the torpedo in front of him and then steer it onto him.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
There we go, and that should work.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 150.
There you go. It wasn't as in front as I wanted it to be, but it worked. So, but surface ships, you want to shoot from the bow, because any countermeasure that they drop off, they immediately drive away from, right? Well, if you're already in front of them, they're driving at you for the torpedo. Okay, awesome. What was? Oh, this was the third contact. Oh, those poor fish. Like, how unlucky of a fish are you whenever you get caught in a net, but then the ship sinks, but you're still inside the net. You're like, trying to swim away, but can't. Should go down there and cut them free. Okay. We got to go to the Yellow Sea. I think the Yellow Sea is going to be our last mission. I think it's the mission we get sunk on, because it's so shallow. It's ridiculous. I'm probably, you know what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some countermeasures. Yeah. Let's grab a bunch of advanced mosses, like 6 of these bad boys. Okay. Let's get up there. Oh, I hate this so much, but okay, here we go. Into the Yellow Sea. We are going to get so wrecked up here. There they are. Ooh. Oh my God. Okay, 25,000 yards. Not getting any closer than that. I'm going to shoot them with my... we're going to shoot them with missiles, and we're just going to run. So 2 decoys. I have to keep the torpedoes. Oh, but they should be far enough away that our tomahawks will do the job. So we're headed 330. They're 350. They're basically right off our bow. It's going to be like no depth. Damn. All right, here we go.
On sonar, lost contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Okay, we're going to go this way.
Come right to.
How far away are these islands?
8,
Oh my God, they're too
LI.
far away.
Come right to 095.
All right, let's come up to periscope depth. What's total water depth? 200 feet. We're so screwed. We're just going to run. Like, literally just run at high speeds. I'm going to shoot so many decoys. I'm going to shoot both decoys in different directions. And then we're going to run a third direction. Just hope to God this works.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 347. Designated Sierra 1. Con sonar, new contact bearing 340. Designated Sierra 2.
Okay.
Con sonar, new contact bearing.
Yeah, see, they're all together. This is good. So, boy, I could throw the missiles up there. I could certainly do that. I might do it too. So we should look. So 345 to 330, 340, 350 to 340.
Up scope. Down scope.
Ah.
Up scope.
Oh boy. I don't see crap. That's a warship down.
Down scope.
He's freaking close. Whew.
Shoot 25. Aye, sir. Shoot 25.
I want to make damn sure we get this guy.
5. Aye, sir.
Con, dive at 458, dive aye.
Shoot 2.
Torpedo evasion. Run.
Make turns for 40.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Yep.
Con sonar, lost contact.
Oh, Robert, thank you for the super chat, my friend.
Bearing 3.
A little busy. He says, Aaron, on the hunt. Sorry for being late. The 826 brief getting any closer? We have no data on the 826. So the short answer is no.
Fire control. We've lost the wire.
Come right to.
Our head writer was up there last month and didn't come back with any details. So no. I really wish Sweden would build that submarine because it's going to be amazing when it's done. It says, keep it up when you chose new surface combatant.
Con, helm,
Uh,
course.
The Layla? The Lule?
Con, torpedo
How do you
room
pronounce that?
2 ready.
What country? Is that a Swedish ship? The 826 is a Swedish submarine, so I assume that's a Swedish ship. Oh, Jesus. So did Master 3 dodge our weapon? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and that's a big boy, too. That's not the little plane. That's the big boy plane. Back emergency.
0 knots.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Throwing on a backing bell trying to stop. Thank you for the super chat, Robert. Shoot another decoy.
4, 5 knots.
Let's reload 2 more decoys. And I'm going to try and shoot this guy.
5.
Head flying
Make
cavitate.
turns for 40 knots.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Yep.
Come right to 182. Helm aye.
I only had a bearing for this contact, so
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
That's fine.
Helm. Steady
Load more
course.
decoys. It's tracking something. Okay, well,
Contact. Master
oh,
3.
we blew it
left
up.
Bearing 3, 4, 3. Contact breaking up.
all right. That's 2 warships. I don't know if that's all, but I do know that I don't want to hang around to find out. Yeah, he's dropping torpedoes back there. Awesome. Oof, look at those torpedoes right there. Yeah. Oh, we could do that. I could run. Okay.
Come left 2.
How far away is that
3,
decoy?
2. Helm I.
4,000 yards. That's
Con,
perfect.
torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
So what I'm doing is I'm going to parallel this decoy to my north. I kind of want to get up around those wrecks and use them as decoys as well.
Con, helm, steady course.
I've got 3 of my 4 torpedo tubes have mobile decoys in them. That's how we're going to survive this, and I hope that's the mission, because if it's Sierra 2, then we're just screwed. I could maybe throw a torpedo up there, but that might be a trawler. I don't know. But this is my defensive pattern for this scenario. I didn't plan that, by the way. That's just the way it worked out. I just knew that I wanted to fire decoys in different directions.
Con, torpedo room, tube.
Con, maneuvering.
Maybe if we stop cavitating, we might have a better chance of living.
2, 0.
Let's make our depth 100
Maneuvering
feet.
Make depth
We've only got 200 feet of water. I can't go any
0
deeper than that.
high.
All right, looks like if I do 10 knots, we don't cavitate. Oh no, I can do 20. Okay. Let's do 20 knots.
Con sonar.
Never mind.
Cavitating.
Never mind.
Make
I'm
turns.
trying to do
Sonar,
16 knots.
No longer cavitating.
Okay, 16 knots. I can... 17.
Make turns.
All right, we're making 17 knots, not cavitating at 100 feet. That's pretty nice. That's pretty sweet. I'm trying not to draw attention to myself. There is another active son of a gun. So we know CR2 is a warship. Well, it could be a submarine. Oh, let's do this. Oof. I'm gonna slow down and shoot a torpedo.
5 knots. Maneuvering I.
Aye, sir.
Okay, now we're gonna speed back up again.
Make turns.
15 knots.
0 knots.
And I'm gonna
Maneuvering
steer this weapon
Make turns for 1, 5 knots.
onto this
Maneuvering
active. I just gotta be careful it doesn't home in on master 1 and 3. So what I did there is I launched, oh wow, the torpedo blew up. I launched the weapon in a way that it wouldn't cut the wire immediately, right? Break the wire immediately. I gave it a long, slow turn, lots of slack in the wire. So there's a good chance that this weapon stays with us, controllable for a long time. Because I'm gonna need that control to make sure it doesn't home in on these two. All right, let's see what you got here. Didn't it say layer was 108 feet? Now, I have no layer. It did say that, but watch this. In shallow water in this game, there's often no layer, regardless of what the brief says. I don't know if that's a bug or what, but it's always been that way. So our total water depth is 264 feet, and we have no layer. We could turn and sit at idle. Yeah, we could, but it's really hard to dodge a torpedo when you're not moving. It can be done. But once the torpedo locks onto you in this game, it's really hard to dodge it. Yeah, the brief lies in shallow water. The brief will lie to you. So I was hoping that yellow active would continue so I'd get bearings, but I bet you once I activate this weapon, everybody shoots at it. So the airplane's prosecuting this decoy now. I'm gonna shoot another decoy over here.
Shoot 2-1.
If I lose that wire, I kind of don't care. So, yeah, I'm just gonna fill this yellow sea with decoys. They're gonna see a target everywhere, and I can kind of get away with that because I control this weapon. I'm gonna go ahead and enable the weapon now. If it gets too close to Master 1 or 3, it will see it, so I got to be careful of that. And this torpedo is active homing. Alright, that's one of their torpedoes. That's an airdrop. I wonder where are we? Okay. Alright, so those are the 2 wrecks that I'm trying to avoid. You see that over there? 1 and 2? Somewhere over here is another active. It might be a submarine, too. I don't know. Because we only had sonar contact. We never had radar contact on that. So, these 2 we had radar contact on. So, what I'm going to do is we're going to get past these wrecks, and we're going to start looking around all in this area. See if we can find a boat. And there might be another surface ship we got to take out. There's usually... It said tankers and tenders. I don't see any tankers. I see the warships. And the tanker doesn't have active, so it's not whoever's pinging. There could be a 4th contact out here. Oh, wow. Let's catch up here. Can't turn around, sit idle, scan the area. You already answered that one. Who among the chain of command is the liar? Usually the radio, the communications officer, which is also the navigator. They're like, listen, it's not that bad. Yeah. All right, so I can hear the active. So let's see. Let's see if we get the yellow line. And I'll make sure it's... Oh, we have no yellow line. Okay. It must be in our baffles. That's what it is. Alright, so we need to come to the left a little bit. I'm being very deliberate not to break the wire. I'm doing a very slow turn here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, he's right there. Awesome. Let's steady as she goes. And... Wait a second. There we go. It's right about there. Ooh, they dropped the torpedo right there. That's interesting. Is that mine? Where's my torpedo at? There's my torpedo. So somewhere ahead of me is an active sonar. There's the torpedo that it launched.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Alright, it found something. It might be a ship. It's going really shallow.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 3-1.
Where's the noisemaker at? There it is. Yeah, we got him. Alright, let's see how lucky this guy gets.
Fire control, weapon acquired.
I'm surprised there's no submarine up here. Yellow Sea is a really good place for a diesel boat. See how we're kind of coming in on the bow? This is unintentional, but it's working. So, it's not quite the bow, but it's close.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing.
Yeah, he dropped the noisemaker, but it was too late for that one. Alright, so I do want to check out these other ships. So we got that one. Who's this one over here? So we sank 3 warships. I don't know if that's the mission. Let me review my orders if it lets me. Nope. Okay. I didn't see a review order button on there. Oh boy. I mean, we could end the mission. At this point, I don't know what else to do. Yeah, alright, let's see if we got credit for it. We sank a lot of stuff. Oh! Okay, one of them was the supply ship. Okay. Awesome, we got credit for it. Oh, that's all we needed. Let's get the hell out of the LOC. I want to get into deep water. We have accomplished a lot of missions today. This is really good. Okay, now we got to go to Cam Ranh. That's literally the other side of the map. That's down at, like, Vietnam. We're literally going from North Korea to Vietnam. Okay. Run, run, run. Run away. Deep water. Okinawa. Okay. We don't have time for much rearm and repair. We have... Give me more decoys. I'm going to take a couple more decoys here. Okay, that's enough. Keep on going, baby. Oof. All right, we're going to Cam Ranh. Yeah. Okay, we made it through the Luzon Strait, down by Scarborough Shoal, which is still friendly. And Cam Ranh. Hey, I think we made it. We beat them somehow, even with a little bit of a weapons load. I didn't fill the torpedo room up. I just got enough weapons that I'm comfortable that we can do this mission and maybe make our way north again. Okay, I'm just sanitizing the area there. Can you guys even see that? Oh, geez. I'm sorry. Lift the thing up. Oh, here they come. That's them. Ooh, we got 2 fleets. We're going to get so much tonnage. This is going to throw us over the 100,000 mark for sure. For sure. Okay. Let's bring up our weapons again, and I'll try to remember to take this back down. This is why I brought the extra... Yeah. There we go. So we've got some harpoons. So probably going to be just 2 warships. And I'm going to shoot the harpoons at the 2 warships. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Unless they're really far away, then I'll use a tomahawk. Okay, I'll try and keep them out at 25,000 yards because we're at periscope depth. Our speed is 0? Why? That's odd. I haven't seen that before. Our speed is literally 0. Okay, let's take this off so I don't mess the screen up again. 313.
New contact bearing 313. Designated Sierra 1.
Got some shallow water over there.
Sonar, we are cavitating.
Why are we cavitating? That's speed 0.
Turns for 5 knots. Maneuver
Fine, whatever.
No longer cavitating.
This game is freaking pissing me off. So yeah, it's only 2 contacts.
Shoot 25. Aye, sir. Shoot 25.
All right, torpedo evasion.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Come left to 181. Helm I.
Passing 100 feet.
Con sonar lost contact. Master 1. Last bearing 3.
Passing 200 feet.
There's a second fleet right after this one, so
Passing 300 feet.
I guess we missed him.
Passing 400 feet.
Ooh, we missed this one too.
Con sonar, no longer
That
cavitating.
sucks.
Con sonar lost contact.
Passing 600 feet.
Oh, we got that one.
Con sonar.
Passing 700 feet.
How close is that weapon?
Con, knuckle formed.
Oof.
Passing 800 feet. Passing 700 feet. Passing 600
Oh, it didn't see us somehow. Oh, wow.
feet. Passing 5.
We got super lucky there.
Turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Oh, we do have a layer at 150
Passing
feet.
300 feet. Make depth 20.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering. Make turns for.
All right, we're gonna make turn for 15 knots
Make
here.
turns for 1.
We do have to. We still have to sync master
Maneuvering
1.
eye. Come right to 278. Helm eye.
So one of the things I did differently that time is I changed my depth. When I saw the torpedo was going deep immediately, I just went shallow. I didn't wait for it to go finish going deep. That seemed to really work. Maybe that's something you try if you're having trouble with torpedoes. Yeah. So we are in that shadow zone intentionally. That's probably why we don't have contact. Let me go ahead and slow down and see if we get passive contact here.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Like, he's not that far away. Yeah, there he is.
Make turns for
Not that far away.
0 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Yeah, DeBlunt, have a good lunch, man. Thanks for hanging out with us today. This has been really fun. Yep. I had a big breakfast, so I'm good. I do have to go get my dog, but we can finish this one. We'll do this one. We'll do the other surface guy. I think I heard a weapon launch. Let's just shoot the weapon in his general direction.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
I think the shadow zone here is going to save us. I don't know if it's just me, but today it seems like the Chinese torpedoes don't have nearly as much endurance as normal. They run out of fuel and explode pretty early, and that did save us a few missions ago. We had 2 of them really close on our tail, and they both ran out of fuel right before they hit us. So... yeah, this Master 1, man, he's just like, he's hell-bent and determined to get down here. I'm going to take advantage of that. This is what I'm talking about, shooting the warships in the bow. Like, if they stay at high speed, even with active sonar, it's hard for them to get a good return. Obviously, he's probably got a helicopter out there, so it doesn't apply to that. But he may not see this weapon until it's too late. Matter of fact, let's make it passive homing. He may not see this weapon at all if he's going 30 knots. So it's going to enable, it's going to go to the surface, the weapon is. We'll follow it.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Let's make sure I'm not going to get destroyed here. Okay. Oh, the weapon's already homing. Awesome. All right, so we don't have a 3D model of the ship, but it's close. It's right off the bow there. After the weapon hits it, we'll kind of have an idea of which way it was going, but it's probably coming right for the torpedo and it doesn't hear it, is what I think is happening. Yeah. He never even launched a countermeasure. He never heard the weapon.
3, 4, 6.
That's shooting it from the bow, passive homing. Cool beans. Let's do it again. We have a second fleet to destroy that's right here. I think this is the big fleet that has the reinforcements on it. So this would be like an amphibious fleet. Let's make sure we have everything loaded. We have harpoons. We have our decoy. I'm going to have 1 torpedo. And then we have 10 tomahawks. We're at periscope depth, 5 knots. They bear to the east, 070.
On sonar, new contact bearing.
We're just going to shoot on radar bearings, and we're going to shoot everything. Oh my god, is it only 2?
Shoot 2-5. Aye, sir. Shoot 2-5. Aye, sir.
Okay, well, that's kind of a disappointment. I thought this would be a huge fleet.
Make turns for. Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Uh-oh.
Passing
Ruh-roh.
100 feet.
So that's the target.
Contact. Master 1.
I don't think we were supposed to shoot both in this case. This one's the decoy, and that one's the actual resupply. There's definitely a submarine with him for sure.
300 feet.
Con,
Passing 400 feet.
Con sonar. No longer cavitating.
Oh shit, the submarine's not with them.
Passing 600 feet. Passing 700 feet.
Mission's done.
Passing 800 feet.
Someone is over here shooting at us.
Passing 900 feet.
All right, we got torpedoes in the water. We don't see them yet, but they're in the water. It's definitely a submarine. God bless, he might be close.
Con, knuckle formed.
Yep.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
make turns for 0 knots, maneuvering aye. Make turns for 5
Okay.
knots, maneuvering aye.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
Con sonar regained contact on Master 1, bearing 066.
So I'm gonna shoot that decoy shallow.
Contact on Master 2,
Oh, crap.
bearing 068. Con sonar new contact bearing 1.
Make turns. Make turns for 20 knots, maneuvering aye.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
I'm shooting one torpedo shallow, one torpedo deep.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 20 knots.
Okay, we lost the wires. Let's just go.
Make turns for 40 knots, maneuvering aye.
Trying some new things with these decoys because this is it seems to be working. Like we've already decoyed that torpedo and those two are just gonna miss. So let's get up to speed and go the other direction.
Con sonar noise.
Come left to 198, helm aye.
Oh, did I shoot both mine shallow?
Fire control, we've lost the wire.
I didn't mean to do that, but okay, whatever. Yeah, so today I've tested a lot of different tactics with these decoys and it seems to work. Problem is these advanced mobile decoys take up the same slot as one weapon, right? So you're giving up a weapon for each one you have. That one's doing a circle.
On
That's
helm,
so weird.
steady course.
Uh-oh.
Come right to
That's actually close enough to see us. Oh,
265,
shit.
helm aye.
This one might see us.
Con sonar lost
Got him.
contact. Sierra 4, last bearing 112. Contact breaking up.
Oh, now that it's sinking, it may sink faster than my AdCap can swim.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Uh-oh. Don't sink too fast, buddy. We got one more weapon coming on you. Hang in there. He's like the little cat hanging from the little tree. Oh no, he dodged the torpedo. Shoot. So that torpedo's looking for a friend now. Oh no. Well, whatever you do, don't run to the west. Or I guess that'd be east. That torpedo right there is looking for somebody to hit. Oh no. Wow, that decoy's working great. I decoyed all three of those weapons.
Turns for 40
Awesome.
knots.
That was a good
Con,
shot.
torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Oh, that's funny. The torpedo did a second pass. It's deeper now. So whenever that submarine hits the bottom, there's a chance this torpedo may see him and hit him on the bottom. Which I'd be okay with that because I want that torpedo gone. We don't want that hanging around. No. Yeah, this is modded, Frost. Yeah, this is the playable subs mod. You can get it on GitHub. When should I use active sonar in sea power? Oh, wow.
Con, torpedo room 2-3 ready.
That's a good question. I don't. Generally, I use helicopters, and I dump a lot of sonar buoys all over the place. But hull mounted, the only time I'd use active sonar is if you're in shallow water and you don't have a helicopter or some kind of aviation asset, then you're kind of forced to use the ship. That'd be the only time I'd do it. Oh, it's a kilo. Look at that. Where's the other weapon at? Oh, there it is. Our weapon's up there circling overhead like a vulture. So torpedoes can't look straight up or straight down, so there's a chance he'll never see it. Yeah. Oh, well. Let's see if I can get in on the weapon here. Is this ours? Yeah, that's ours. So where is the... yeah, it's not going to see it. Oh, well. So, someone was asking me about not moving and dodging the weapon. You can do it like this, not being dead. I'm not being sarcastic. If you can get below a weapon that's in a circle search and get literally right beneath it like this one, it will never see you. As long as you don't move, it will never see you. So this would be an example of not moving, dodging a torpedo. Trick is, don't be dead when you do it. This guy, you're not doing it right, sir. This is not a good example. This didn't save you. But that does work in this game if you can get right below it. We did it today. I don't know if you saw it. The gentleman who's asking about that. Oh, what's Master 3? Well, hello. Sonar, when are you going to tell me about Master 3? Let's see if we can regain and pass. I'm going to slow down. We're not dodging a torpedo. If Master 3's one of our boys, it's probably like a bulk tanker. Like, I hate that I can't read the mission. There's no vessels nearby. What time is it? Okay. Son of a gun. Okay. I think we got the merchant. That was the high value target. I think we did the mission. We got credit for the mission. We didn't fail a single mission today. That's got to be a first. I mean, it's so easy to fail a mission by just not getting there in time. We managed to get into position every single time today. This is good. I want to do one more. Yeah! Distinguished Service Medal. Okay, that's not bad. I like the yellow stripe. That's very cool. Many people, they say I look good in yellow. That's a song, isn't it? Black and yellow? Yeah, it's like a rap song. This is purple and yellow. Okay. Boom. I should not point this out, but I do want to bring this up. In the debrief, we had one surface target and 3 submarines. We sank a submarine, we sank the surface target, but we shot 2 surface targets with missiles, meaning we had a war crime at some point. So we can check that off the box for today. Yeah, Wednesday complete. Let's do one more. I got to do another one. I'm addicted to this game. I can't stop playing it. Okay. Enemy commandos will land from a submarine near Kaohsiung. Whatever. Someone's suing the cows. Let's go there. I know where it's at. That is by Taiwan. This ought to be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Right here. We're just going to hang out right here in deep water. And we're going to be okay. We're getting a bit Canadian there. War crimes. Oh, that's true. I did look that up, FL Smith. Canada does have a long and storied history of war crimes, which is hilarious because they are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. I've known my share of Canadians. I've drank with them. I've hung out with them. We did war games together. They're pretty good. I got to give them. They're not bad sailors. Can't find a submarine for ship, but that's not unique to Canada. you know. But also some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. And unfortunately, they have a lot of war crimes like from World War I. And then also during the occupation of Canada, America's got the same history with the native Indians, right? We kind of did the same thing down here. So I'm not throwing any stones. It's just shocking to me when I found that out. I was like, that's hilarious. Like one of the reasons there is a Geneva Convention is Canada. Those guys were off the chain up there. I was like, calm down. Stop beating up the natives. They're just Eskimos, man. Oh, and I was told you can't say Eskimo anymore. So I'm sorry. What the hell do you say? What the hell do you call an Eskimo now? I shouldn't say that. I'm going to stop saying the word. But what the hell do you use now? What's their name? Because that's the only thing I've ever been taught that they are. It's like saying Americans, Canadians, Eskimos. I'm going to stop saying it now. Someone in chat tell me the right word because I don't want to, I'm not here to offend anybody. I am here to embarrass myself though. I will do that. All right. Submarine contact bears to the north, 300. We're headed east, so we got to turn. It's a diesel boat, 10,000 yards, fight.
Con sonar new
Does anyone
contact
know?
bearing 3, 1,
Inuit.
designated
Inuit.
Sierra 1.
It might be Inuit. Inuit is a
Con
software
sonar
company.
new contact bearing
They
1,
make QuickBooks
0,
for my
0,
accounting.
Designated Sierra 2.
Oh, I forgot. We have a bunch of decoys. Okay. We kind of went into this fight unprepared, ladies and gentlemen. We got into a torpedo fight with multiple submarines. We brought a bunch of decoys because that's the only way they have a chance of winning. Let's go ahead and let's remove one of the decoys and make it a torpedo. I think we got 2 submarines here, and we're between both of them. This is not good. I could use this submarine to shoot that submarine, though. That's the plan. Let's open up the sonar display. Let's click Sierra 1. This is probably the song, right? We're seeing a lot of songs today. Or a Ming. Okay, it's a Ming.
Sonar Sierra 1 is classified.
Oh, this is a bulk tanker. This is not a good sign whenever I know the contacts by looking at the sonar display. This is a bulk tanker. Where's bulk tanker at?
Con sonar Sierra 2 is classified as
Okay.
merchant.
1 sub, 1 torp.
Con, torpedo room.
1
2,
kill.
3 ready.
We have no layer. We have 2,000 feet of water. And an angry disposition, baby. I'm going to ingest a couple thousand pounds of water. Start sinking out a little bit. Let's put the cursor on him, see which way he's going. Pardon me. Let's see, your stepsons are Inuit, so that's what it's called, Inuit. But they don't like going by that either. Well, aren't they a little troublesome? What the hell do they call themselves? First Nation or First People? They get 2 names? No. You get 1 name.
Passing.
You don't get 2 words. Well, first of all, how arrogant is that they want to be called First People? No. Like, some tribe in Africa gets that privilege.
Passing 300
Not Canada. All right, I feel like I'm really offending some people at this point, so I'm just going to drop it. But that seems like bullshit to me, sir.
1, 0, 9.
Ma'am, or whoever that
Maneuvering
was.
eye.
Passing 400 feet.
We're the first people. Do they have their pinky out when they say that? They are French. They speak French up there.
Passing 500 feet.
They might have a baguette, a glass of wine, their pinky out because they're also English with some tea.
Passing 600 feet.
Make turns for
I'm gonna stop.
0 knots.
I'm
Maneuvering
gonna
eye.
stop. The chat is already filling up with how dare you. Got a bunch of Greta Thunbergs in YouTube comments going, how dare you. Those were
Come
first
left
people.
2, 0, 0, 0. Helm eye.
If they were the first people, they had a head start and they still got crushed.
Sierra.
Con,
I'm just
maneuvering.
saying.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye. Con, helm, steady course.
I'm gonna stop.
Con
Oh
sonar
no,
regained
somebody
contact
said they
on
knew it or not
Sierra
French.
2,
Well, damn it.
bearing 1, 1, 7.
Why do they speak French? I've been to Canada. You speak French up there. Yeah. And English. I'll give you English. Yeah. You speak English as well. The people that speak French don't like speaking English, though. That's kind of... We're kind of like that in America. Like down south, we speak Southern. Yeah. It's not English. I mean, the first people probably don't even have internet, so they don't even know. They're not subscribed. Inuit language is called Inuit. God, I'm probably not saying that right. French Canadians are just okay. I do agree with the person that said that. Brady, you and I are on the same page. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna stop making fun of Canada. I'll stop. I mean, we've already knocked them down a peg because of the hockey game. We don't need to go back over that again. They're really upset about that, by the way. I do kind of joke about that because down here in America, we think hockey's silly. You know, so is soccer. Hockey's just cold soccer is all that is. But boy, up there is like, yeah, it's like a national pastime or something. They're like, you will not speak badly of our hockey game. Okay. Maddie says, damn right we do. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm really pissing off like half of chat at this point, so I need to like change the subject. Listen, let me have my fun, okay? I only get to do this once a week. We're almost done. I gotta go get my dog. I don't want to stop. Anyway, oh, but somebody did have a family member in the chat, so I was just joking about your first people, but thank you for telling me that. I honestly didn't know that. Okay. I gotta be a little bit serious here so I don't completely offend every Canadian in the chat. I know that's actually a very sensitive topic up there. That's a problem. So I shouldn't make too much fun of it. But, you know, if you hang out in this chat, you know, you kind of signed up for it. I'm blaming the victim at this point. Look where the Ming is going. Where are you going, Ming? Taiwan's to the east, my friend. Uh-oh. You messed up.
Come left 2.
You messed up. The Ming messed up. Yeah. All right. We're going to turn to the south and shoot them.
Maneuvering on.
Oh my gosh. My dog is a husky? I did have a German Shepherd a couple years ago. Ah, beautiful dog. Yeah. Sure. Her name was Bianca, and she was more popular on this stream than I was. And I was extremely jealous of that, but she was a princess and very deserving of it. Yeah, she was a very loving... Imagine a German Shepherd that won't eat your face off because she's just so nice. Yeah, she was the nicest German Shepherd ever. I was like, you're the worst guard dog ever. Stop making friends with everybody. You're supposed to be guarding the house. Nope. She'd run up to anybody, lick them, sniff them. Yeah, even people that didn't want that. Yeah. She was an absolute superstar on this channel. Love her. Still think of her all the time. We have a whole playlist of photos dedicated to Bianca over on the Patreon. That's how popular she was. She had her own playlist. There might even be a couple quick videos, like 1 or 2 minutes long, too. Yeah. She was such a superstar. All right, we're steady on course. We're in his baffles. We're just going to shoot. Oh, wow, he's kind of close. Are we going to lose this wire? Oh, thank God. Okay. This weapon is enabling so close to us, there's a small chance that it does come back on us. But as long as I have the wire, I can always steer it back away from us. Let's see. Just Me says, good, you're still on? Yeah, I'm still on. Draw a little emote for the dog over. Oh, John's here. Yeah, John drew it. Yeah. It's probably still on the channel. I haven't updated our emotes in forever. I have a bunch of empty emote slots that we got to fill up. So if anybody wants to make more emotes, and not John, John's already done a lot, but if there's anybody else out there, I'd love to have you do it. Oh, wow, look at that. He's over there. I was way off. Where is he? If he steers that weapon, we're in trouble. That's interesting. Yeah, John did a lot of the artwork that's on this channel and the YouTube channel too. He did the original design of the Subbrief logo. It's been modified and updated since then, but he was the guy that did the original stuff. Yeah, definitely check out John Bloor on the Twitch. He does art and DCS. Good stuff.
Con, fire control.
I was getting concerned that our weapon wasn't tracking, but there it goes. Now it's tracking.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 290.
Okay. I'll tell you what, instead of watching this, let's actually watch our weapon. That's his weapon. This is our weapon. That's us down there.
Control, weapon acquired.
I do have a decoy ready if we need it. I just haven't shot it yet. Yeah, so this is the diesel boat that has the special ops on it, so we're about to check that off the list. This thing will have an escort a lot of the times. So even though we're getting him, we may not, there may be another sub out here. Yeah, Matty D, that's it. That's the doggo emote.
Weapon acquired.
A spy whale emote? Yeah, okay.
Measure homing.
I like where you guys are going.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 293.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure
Ooh.
homing.
That's actually a problem. Let me fix that. I almost have to steer this weapon into it manually. There it goes.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Weapon acquired, right as it hit. Awesome.
Sierra 1, last bearing 296.
Alright, so that is an old school Ming right there. You see the Ming top hat? Right there? That's how you know. A Ming-a-ling. Okay. Now, he did shoot more than one torpedo, so I don't know where the second one's at. I'm a little nervous about that. Where the hell is it? There's one. Yeah, I don't see the second one at all. Maybe he only shot one. That says weapons nearby. Well, this weapon is nearby. All right. Let's just let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here.
0 knots. Maneuvering eye.
All right, we'll catch up on chat. He's a Leroy emote. Yeah, now what would Leroy look like? Yeah. What's the top hat on the Ming? It's protecting the periscopes. The periscopes were bigger than the original design, so they had this extra thing to protect them. So whenever they lower the scope, it's not still sticking up out of the sail. Yeah, that's what that is. Which torpedoes would you consider the most dangerous in the real world? Well, the Spearfish was terrifying, which is the Royal Navy's torpedo, heavyweight torpedo. So whenever I was active duty, which was many years ago, it's almost been 20 years. We're coming up on 20 years of me leaving the Navy. I've almost been out of the Navy as long as I was in the Navy. We're not quite there yet, but it's not that far away. But when I was in, it was the Spearfish was really scary. There was a way to defeat it. I'm not going to say that, I suppose. The Spearfish had one problem, and you could take advantage of that. But if you didn't take advantage of that, yeah, you would have a hard time getting away from it. Spearfish was fast. It was extremely fast. Hard to dodge because it's so damn fast. I don't know what they fed that thing, but it was not regular gasoline. It was something. Anyway, so I would have to say Spearfish, but honestly, the best torpedo that I saw repeatedly was the Seabass mod of the Mod 7 ADCAP, Advanced Capability 48, Mark 48 torpedo. So I'm going to say the whole name. Mark 48 ADCAP Mod 7 with the Seabass install. Seabass is a hardware and software install, which is essentially Mod 7. I think we're up to Mod 9 now, and I don't even know what super secret sauce is in Mod 9. But Mod 7, at the end of my career, well, most of my career, was the most terrifying thing I'd ever seen. I don't think we've ever dodged it, because we would shoot at each other for war games, for practice. It was required. Somebody's got to be the target. So usually the way it works is you'll get one, sometimes two, sometimes three submarines down on the weapons range, right? Weapons range is down in Bahamas on the East Coast. And so both submarines need to get certified. Both submarines have 5 exercise shots that they're going to shoot at something. And so the other submarine, the second submarine that also has 5 exercise shots for qualifications, plays target. And so sometimes you're the target, sometimes you're the hunter. And when you're the target getting shot by a sea bass, that's effing terrifying. Not as fast as a spearfish, but good luck dodging that damn thing. I don't know how you dodge it. And if I did, I couldn't tell you, but I literally don't know how to dodge it because it doesn't miss. It's fucking scary. I'm not done. They did something to the sea bass, whatever upgrade that is, and they put it on a torpedo that drops from a fucking airplane called a Mark 50. The Mark 50 is a lightweight torpedo with an insane brain that doesn't see decoys. It doesn't care about your noisemakers. It will classify the fucking target based on the shape and length and size of the submarine before it hits it. And if it's airdropped, it doesn't do this. But if it has a wire on it, it will tell you what it is before it sinks it. Yeah. Now, Mark 50 is super expensive. Not even America can afford them. It's like the F-22 fighter. We had to stop making them. Too damn expensive. I don't understand, and this is something that maybe you guys can explain to me. If the United States of America invents a fucking weapon like the F-22 or the Mark 50 torpedo, how is it we can't afford it? How does that work? We made the damn thing. It's ours. We should be getting like the discounted rate, the at-cost rate. But anyway, that's a different topic. So what they did to save money is they took the Mark 46, very old torpedo, reliable. They took that body and that engine, so 90% of it, that we have a billion of in our inventory, and they took the seeker head from this Mark 50 torpedo that cost $1 bajillion, much as an F-22, and they stuck it on the front of the damn thing, so you got a cheap-ass engine, smart-ass nose cone, can classify your weapon and make fun of you before it destroys you. The nice thing about the Mark 50 is you can drop it right next to a friendly submarine and it will hit the target, not the friendly submarine. That's really the purpose of that weapon, is so there's no friendly fucking fire. It can tell the difference between a Seawolf, a Virginia, a 688, and anything else. You don't want to be the anything else because it will hit you. It doesn't give a damn about your decoys or your first people Inuits in Canada. You're gonna take it's gonna be a bad day. It's gonna be a bad day. I had to throw one more jab in there. Sorry about that. I'm sure that lady with the family member is really mad. Or laughing her ass off. I don't know, it's one or the other. Yeah. Anyway, those of you that are watching the video have no idea why I made that comment. They're like, what the heat went off. Aaron's broken. We broke Aaron today. Listen, I was broken before we got here, okay? All right, that's all I got time for. I'd love to continue playing, but we got to wrap it up. Next stream is on Friday. I'll see you then. Have a great one. And John, good to see you, my friend. Thanks for coming by. John Bloor, everybody. Give it up to the artist. The man is an absolute legend here in the Subbrief community. All right. And check out my thumbnail. Where's that? Yeah, look at that thing, huh? Yeah, I can't draw. I put in a description into AI and it draws it for me. And I was like, make the submarine on the surface, coming out of port, make it epic and cinematic. The sun is setting, golden hour, go. That was my cue. And it drew that. And then I put the Cold Waters logo on it. I did do that. Not bad. American flag, lighthouse is not half bad.